Hey guys, welcome back to Isabella enslaving the endgame scenario. That's the name of the game. So we've got the endgame scenario set to 200% strength. We've got it as the vampire. The vampire counts is the only the vampire counts. Vampire ascendancy is the only one that's going to happen. So it's definitely going to be the vampires. That means every one of these places like Blackstone Post, Musion. If we weren't already the vampires, it would happen in Drakenhof as well. It would happen in Manfred's starting position. I mean, in Gorst's starting position, and down in Manfred's starting position. Like every one of those places, they're just going to go berserk and have like a ton of armies. But hopefully, we're going to be in a position to just immediately take them out and force them to become our vassals. So that's the mission. Now I've set the endgame scenario to between turn 15 and turn 40, so it could pop basically any time now. I've got 5 turn warning on, so yeah, could pop anywhere between now and turn 40, or between turn 20 and turn 40 because the warning hasn't popped yet. But yeah, basically that's where we're up to now. Fellow heartless beasts, let's bring ruin to the mortals. Indeed. Thanks to this. Hey Gary, yeah, going good man. Just had a little bit of a nap, and yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling refreshed exactly, but I'm here. So all right, so we've basically got Blackstone Posts surrounded, so that's pretty good. Now I think we want to probably take Castle Artois, probably Castle Baston as well, and surround Musion as well, so that we've got them both sort of under control. Aquitaine. Oh, this is the new. Okay, so this is the new faction that's where Alberic used to be, because Alberic's moved down to Lustria, right? So the Aquitaine, I haven't seen them before, but yeah, they're the new Bretonnian faction. All right. Now I've decided to basically just abandon Drakenhof for now. We can always go back and conquer it again later on if we need to, but we're just focusing on this area now. Hey, how's our we got one more necromancer capacity. I don't know if we should like wait till we get something over here that's tier 2. Yeah, because we're about to occupy. We're about to occupy one of these. So maybe we should wait to take the necromancer over here. No winning mercy. The goal isn't really to win at this point. We just got to get ready. We got to be ready, basically. Yeah, the endgame scenario is going to pop sometime between now and turn 40, and we basically need to be ready for that to go down.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
Ended the non-aggression pact with me. Okay. I'm hopeful. I want to try to maintain peace with them if we can. Uncle Blatonia, maybe, I don't know. Allegiance points gained. Allegiance points gained would be good if we can get them as vassals. There you guys. Yeah, back at it for sure. No, I haven't been near Nagashazar yet, Gandalf. No. Might take.
Lord of Bortonia.
Not sure if we should take Baston first or if we should knock this out first. Maybe we'll take Baston first.
Armored in faith.
Let us talk. Annihilate. Attack.
We can sleep. I didn't really have. I just had like about an hour of sleep or something. I'll have a good sleep after. I'll have a good sleep after the stream.
This better be important.
Just had a little nap, little nana nap.
To the shadows.
But hopefully that's enough to keep me going.
Massacre them. Yes, my son. Moving.
Darkness comes.
Those guys over here.
Break them. Death.
Everyone's.
Destruction.
Just make sure everyone's on foot at the moment.
This night.
Too much to watch. Mercy, Legend, Mauler. Too many options. Yeah, Legend. I wonder what Legend's doing. It looks pretty crazy. He's doing some like Scarbrand, endgame scenario stuff. Imagine Scarbrand would just gobble up the endgame scenario armies pretty much, wouldn't he? Yeah, I don't normally. Yeah, I don't know. Legend's not like taking any days off now, so yeah. No, normally, normally I don't usually like stream at the same time as him, because he normally doesn't stream on these days. But that's only up until now. Like, I think now he's like true into he's really into Warhammer 3. It seems like, so he's just playing every day, which is pretty much the same thing I'm doing. So I can identify. This is a cool castle. So, pretty cool castle. I love these castle designs. They're so, yeah, they're excellent. I mean, they look really cool. I don't know if they're excellent designs, but yeah, they look really cool. Well, yeah, I don't know about these, like the black coach and stuff, but I don't really need it. We don't really use it anymore. It's just like I don't know, like it's just in the way basically. We just have to hide it all the time so it doesn't die.
I am darkness. Swiftly. Quickly. For Sylvania.
Needs more towers? Yeah, it needs more wall towers, it seems like. No, we should just yeah, I wonder if we can fight these knights. I'm sure we can probably fight them pretty well and just get into melee there and see what happens. Yeah, we're smashing them. But we'll put the we'll put Pit of Shades down. It'll help things along.
Blood magic. Isabella von Carstein. Countess. Pass of years.
I think we got this. Looks a bit French. Vlad and Isabella are unkillable. Wouldn't they eventually run out of healing cap? Sure, it's just standing there. I was gonna ask you something like this. Oh yeah, I was there's a skill that the vampire counts get that makes them get minus 15% attrition from minus 15% attrition from sieging, from defending against sieges. Yeah, I was just wondering if you knew if that was if that made them like immune to siege attrition or not.
Swiftly. Isabella von Carstein. Noble of the night.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it wouldn't really come up that much, but yeah, I don't know, I just thought it could be kind of cool. Blade can heal over 30k hit points in a single battle. Oh, okay. So maybe they just maybe everything that's got like plus 50% healing cap or whatever has just got like they've screwed up the numbers or something. I wonder if it's the same with Festus. Is like everything of Festus has all got no healing cap as well. Do sieges ever work as a player? I always get the AI to attack me if I siege for too long. Yeah, they'll always attack you when they're about to get destroyed. Like, you never just automatically win from sieging. They always attack you. It's just that you'll probably wreck them. Like, they take 15% damage per turn or something. So they might, you know, if they're really weak and they don't want to fight you, they'll wait till they're about to get destroyed and then they'll sally out, like, on the last turn. I think that's how it usually works. That was a quick war. Quick war is a good war. All right, and we want to take out Castle Artois as well. Yeah, I think they just attack you even when they're weak. Yeah, if it's all that they can do, they'll just, you know, go for it at the last minute sort of thing.
Isabella von Carstein.
I wonder how our old settlements are going. So yeah, we lost Swartsafen. We'll see how all that goes. I wonder if we can sue for peace with the dwarfs.
Onward. As long as
Oh, they don't seem to be super aggressive so far. They're at war with many other factions.
yes.
Yeah, they're at war with Avaland and also the Crooked Moon, so hopefully that will keep them off our backs too much. But yeah, like I said, I'm just going to let them take Drakenhof if we need to. I just want to focus over here. This is the important part. Drakenhof doesn't really matter. Ah. But yeah, normally when Legend streams on the weekends, I just start at my normal time of 4 a.m. But oh, I don't know. It depends. Sometimes I just still start at my early time, I guess. But yeah, I'm not really sure whether I should. If he's going to stream all the time, I'm not sure if I should go back to just streaming him or not. Because my normal time that I do during the day at 4 a.m. it's not as good at weekends because that means I sleep later and then I sort of lose the day. I kind of like doing the earlier time because that way I get more of the day on the weekends. And I have more after I wake up.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah, whatever. It is all good. Yeah, so there's Musion. So we want to kind of surround Musion. It's this one level. That's tier 3. Oh, are we at war with them? No, we're not at war with them.
Who wishes the red kiss? I thirst. Strike out.
This will be fun. White King.
Carl Franz is coming for us. Okay, we can smash Carl Franz soon. Yeah, I'm not working tomorrow because I'm not working. Yeah, I'm not working tomorrow because it's Sunday. But yeah, the day after that, I'll be back at work. I feel like, we can make it there in one turn, so I kind of want to just smash it in one turn. Maybe we should smash this one first. Declare war, fuck it. What are they going to do about it? What are they going to do about it?
I will not shed them. No mercy.
I got smashed by the AI in my Dark Elf campaign and Gelt's taken over most of the Empire. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to do another Empire campaign really soon. Seems like Empire is pretty fun. Because, like, if you want to, like, have, like, a stressful kind of under the pump kind of campaign.
Bring them death.
Right. What can we do with Vlad? Monstrous strength. That sounds good. Just, buff all of our oops. Oh. Pretty serious now. This army's this army's not going to have many problems with much after this point. And Isabella, we've got a lightning strike. I don't think we're going to go for any red line for her.
Massacre them.
Are there any items that grant regeneration that are not race specific? Yeah, there's the thing. Goes yeah, there is one, yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. That's it. You only get one question. You asked if there were any items that grant regeneration. The answer is yes. That's the whole. That's the answer. There's potions of toughness and potion of healing. Seed of Rebirth. Thanks, Bjorn. Bjorn wins. Bjorn is correct. It's called the Seed of Rebirth. Yeah, and then of course, you got your toughness and potions of healing. Toughness, potion of healing and potion of toughness as well. Yeah. Sorry guys, I just woke up. I'm still a little bit bleary on it. I'm still coming. Systems are still coming online. Yeah, well, let's go over this side just for a bit of variety. It's going to be the same story as before. It's going to be just like 8 ladies beating the shit out of an entire garrison of Bretonnians, but this time it's going to be from this side. So, totally different situation. Same, you get all items, man. Just random drops. Yeah, it's just a roll of the dice. There's nothing you can do to make it more chance of getting a particular type of item or anything. I like how they chop things up pretty fast in melee as well. Even if you don't cast any spells, just the actual vampire heroes themselves kind of make a pretty good account of themselves. Got a Seed of Rebirth turn 1 in my France campaign. Felt so good. Nice.
Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, I don't know if I like Seed of Rebirth or healing or Potion of Healing, Potion of Toughness better. Like they're all good. I mean, all of them are good if you've got a non-healing faction. Seed of Rebirth's kind of cool because Seed of Rebirth can take you up to the. Seed of Rebirth only works when you're in combat, though. I think. I'm not sure. I think it might be only if you're in combat. But yeah, but theoretically, if you've got a really tough character and you're fighting weak stuff, then you've got more chance of the Seed of Rebirth can get you all the way to your healing cap if you even have a healing cap. So it kind of can heal infinite amount of health theoretically, you know, up to your healing cap. Whereas the potion of healing and the potion of toughness only heals that little bit, but it's but you don't have to be in combat, and it and you can just like pass it around to different lords, you know, because you can share the items instantly. You know, you can just go into a quick little battle, put it on your mage that just got damaged last battle, pop his healing potion, get them, you know, then next battle switch it onto a different character, quickly heal them up. So, you know, it's kind of cool.
I will alone.
Alright, yeah, they're all in range, so it's alright.
That will be important.
Yeah, we'll hit Bordello next, then we'll go back up and get Artois, Then we'll get Lioness, and then so we'll have both of them kind of under control, hopefully. And we need to farm these heroes up some XP like ASAP. And then we want to probably split into 2 armies. Send one to Altdorf. And then have them come back to Blackstone, and then have one in Musan and one at Blackstone, both ready to destroy, you know, the garrisons. Okay, we need to start getting ready to we need to start getting a lord ready to take over as the leader of the other main army.
What do you want? More sleep, Sean.
Marathi got a regen skill. Yeah, isn't it an item? Or is it an item or whatever? Yeah, she had regen before, didn't she? I can't remember if it's a skill or an item. I think it was an item. Can the endgame trigger at all end phases or just one? Currently only one endgame can trigger, but I heard that they're gonna change it so all of them can trigger. Oh, they went past us and went over here, so that's cool. So we should be able to wipe these guys out. Hopefully this is all of their forces.
All shall perish.
Strike out. This better be important. My will alone. Deliver it unto me.
Undeath Ascendant.
Oh, we can almost get into this fight. Oh no, it's probably too dangerous. Oh, that's alright, we'll leave them out.
Shed their blood.
Smash these guys. Hey, Hoods. Yeah, it's going good, man. It's going good. Got something a little bit different tonight. We're going to try and use vassals, basically, to destroy everything. So we'll see how it goes. The cat's, like, chewing on something. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. It was a bit too late, unfortunately. I forgot to take them off their mounts. Hopefully we don't have too many guys on mounts. No one, yeah, that's right. No one important, luckily. Alright, we'll hide these guys. Hide these guys over here. Hopefully they won't be able to take any damage there. And so these guys are all going to come on over here.
Dance macabre.
You fully expect them to rebel instantly when you reckon if we force a vassalization. I don't even know if the forced vassalization will work, but yeah, it could be rough if it doesn't work. Charge! A little bit of frame rate drop at this high speed. It's a lot better than it used to be on my old system, though, I gotta say. Yeah, you can just come over here, dude, and hang out with those guys. You're out of there. You're in on the bench, buddy. Mounts, yeah, we don't want any mounts. Even if they are dragons, they'll still get a lot of damage compared to infantry. Yeah, I wonder if they will rebel instantly. It'll be interesting. And I wonder if they do rebel instantly, I wonder if we'll be able to handle it. I'm thinking if we could get our reliability up to... If we get our reliability, like, good before the battle, that might help us. The reduced melee cheats make hero balls so viable. Hero balls were super viable already. Hero balls, I mean, always has been with the gun to the back of the head. My Scarstein campaign is turn 70 with 30 armies. You gotta try it. You gotta try what? Just playing Scarstein. My Grimgore campaign was like turn 40 with 30 armies or some shit. All gobbos. Oh, you're doing the cheap crop stack thing? I wouldn't mind playing a gobbo. You didn't get the in-game crisis that I did? Oh, okay. So you're just recruiting really cheap goblin armies and using the follower to make them free or whatever? We got this. Yeah, it's gonna get a bit dangerous soon though, because we're gonna have to split, because we can't. I mean, this one army is great, because they're indestructible. We can basically kill anything with this army. But yeah, we're gonna have to split because we need two armies, at least two armies. So yeah, I think I'm gonna recruit 4 more lords. And we're gonna have 2 stacks of 4. And I hope that the second stack is going to be as strong. They won't have Vlad. I'll have to give him the Vargolf to give him Siege Attacker. If you declare war and force vassalization, you lose reliability. Yeah, well, if you've got a peace agreement with the faction that you're doing it to, then if you force down vassalization and declare war on your own vassal, then you'll lose reliability for sure. Isabella is a hero in Vlad's campaign, and she's a lord in her own campaign. She's the hero of her own story. Yeah, occupy it. I'm trying to keep these settlements at like their starting level, so I'm not trying to. Normally I would just sack them and then I'd occupy with a different lord, but I don't want to lose the settlement level, so I'm just taking them as they are. Which wastes Isabella's movement, but that's alright. Alright, it looks like Hammond the Dread will be the new commander of our secondary armies. He's about to hit immortality. Yeah, I probably should have gone for lightning strike earlier. Yeah, basically I just completely surround them so they can't, there's no way for them to expand, and then just keep them locked down until we can force vassalize them. It should get the job done, hopefully. What do we get back up to there? Okay.
Yes, my lord of death. Follow me.
Do you need fresh troops?
Got a possible video topic for you about dipping Blessed Dread in other Dark Elf campaigns. Okay. Yeah, Chuck, you should Chuck, that kind of stuff probably is good to put in the on the Discord. If you go under the what do you call it, Dark Elf bullshittery topic, and just explain it in there. Because I can't really do it like now, you know, because I'm in a different campaign. But if you put it on the Discord, then I can like check it out later, and also then other people can check it out and they can like add their own stuff to it or whatever as well. But yeah, I think I noticed we were getting extra black arcs when I was playing as Lockyer as well. Got a zombie dragon. And his Hellsteed. Get rid of that as well. Looks like everyone's on foot. Arcs are extremely bugged right now. Oh yeah. Can you resurrect Lockyer Fellheart if he's dead, you know? No, I don't know. I mean, I assume you can, but yeah, I don't know. Didn't know. Because like they're all new start positions now, so no one really knows. Like, you know, unless you've actually done it, like no one really knows because yeah, it's a new game basically. Okay, this guy is actually, maybe this guy could be the new guy. Oh yeah, there we go, lightning strike. Yeah, okay, maybe Rambert Yohoff. Wait, what happened to oh, Lord Motor, there he is. Alright, and we'll yeah, we can get him back again. Yeah, Lawkeeper is good. Lawkeeper and Perceptive, probably the two. Oh. Just own army. Yeah, no, it's not that good actually, is it? What are we doing here? wonder if Felmgart level 2 is any better. What do I put here? I don't know. We could put walls. Crypt Ghouls, Graveguard, Black Knights. Graveguard, Black Knights. May as well, I guess. Right, I think we're pretty set for the moment. But yeah, if it's like reliable that you can do, I don't know if I'm really into the whole like duping unique characters thing. I kind of liked how I like how you can dupe like black arcs that are not unique, but like, yeah, I don't know, because I remember like ages ago we did this video about duping Gotrek, you know, and you could get like 50 Gotreks and make like an army of Gotreks and go around and smash everything with that. And it was like, it was pretty cool, but like, you only would ever do it once, you know what I mean? Like, it's just sort of stupid. And like, yeah, and like it sort of, I don't know, like it kind of ruins your campaign, you know, like if I could get like, I don't know, if I could get like infinite vampire heroes or something, that's kind of cool because lots of vampire heroes is what you want, you know, and it's possible to get lots of vampire heroes in the game. So it's sort of like, you're not really breaking the game, if you know what I mean. But like, if it's like, so now we've got Winds of Magic plus 15 for all armies. Pretty nice. But yeah, but if there's a unique character that you know there should only be one, and then you make 50 of them, then it's sort of just, it looks like the game just looks obviously broken straight away just by looking at it, and that kind of ruins it for me a little bit, you know. But I don't know, yeah. It's not really about fairness or anything. It's just like it just looks wrong. Like if there's 2 Vlads in the game, like then the game's obviously broken. It's like it's on the fritz, you know, because there's only one Vlad, so it's obviously broken if there's 2 Vlads, you know, and that kind of puts me off. Nice, validating my decision not to waste 2,000 gold on upgrading that. Nah, I don't want to do any alliances because we're gonna turn around and smash them. Maybe I would maybe save Bloodlines Lords with the traits that you want and not spam them. Oh, here we go. End is nigh. So, is it... So is it turn 24 that it's going to spawn? Or is it like turn 23 or... I don't know. Shit. I don't feel like we got enough time. Yeah, okay, I'll back up the save now so that if we fuck it up, we can have another try at it, just for the science factor. But I'd rather do it in one go because just for the, you know, just for the actual stream to make it better, make it more better.
All right. The Empire.
Interactions against Reichland, yeah. If we could wipe out Reichland, then we could maybe Yeah, no, I was saying like, yeah, like stuff like the Goat Shrek cheese having infinite lords and all that sort of stuff. Like, it's fun the first time, but it's not like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, in my campaigns, I want to be immersed in the game, you know,
Darkness comes.
okay, these guys can make it into the army in time. But who's the main lord? So, yeah, this guy, Robert Gerhoff, he's going to be our new guy, our new commander. Maybe we'll rename him Commander Gerhoff. So yeah, so we put him like there. We'll put Isabella there. Then we put. Actually, yeah, we just put all these guys in this army. It's probably easiest. What are you doing, darling? She's just she's watching the mouse as the mouse moves, like as my hand. And she's just sitting right in front of my hand, just watching the mouse, watching me move the mouse. Watch it. Okay. Just watching the cord. I think she thinks it's a worm or something. I don't know. What are you doing, darling? She's just chilling there. She's just hanging out. Yeah, so we get Rambert to attack. And we'll get... Watch out. Just don't pull on it. So don't want these guys to get too close, otherwise they'll set it off. But if they come there, then they should just... Oh, is this going to be a battle or is this going to be just a treasure? Oh, yeah, here we go. Alright, all our heroes get to join in. So this guy's going to get the lion's share of the experience because he's the leader. But all these guys will get the half experience for joining in, so... Be good. My cats love to lay on the keyboard all the time. Yeah, sometimes she walks across the keyboard as well. Yeah. Just trying to see what the apocalypse will look like for the vampires. Enslave the end games and armies. So after when they spawn, I want to vassalize them. So I have 2 of the end game. Hopefully I can get both. I want to get both. What do you call it? Kemmler and the Red Duke, make them both my vassals, if we can. It may be that we're just going to die and lose all of our heroes, which would suck. But I guess that will also be kind of fun because then we'll have to fight our way back from, you know, from destruction. So that could be also cool. Stop it. Let go. No, don't bite on that. Shush. No. Yeah, look at these kills. Oh yeah, that's exciting, isn't it? Oh, it makes a crunchy sound. Oh, fuck, there it goes. It's like, fuck off. Win-win scenario. Yeah, that's right. Either we get to enslave them or we get to have like a crazy battle to the death against all of the endgame scenario. I wonder how effective these armies will be at smashing the endgame scenarios. Here we go, they're turning around. Oh, they were just about to discover this guy. He would have got smashed. But now we're good. Actually, coming through the trees is not nice because then we might get less artillery shots. These guys are getting a bit wrecked, but that's alright. Reap the whirlwind.
Blood magic! Vampire! Blood magic! For my lord husband! Your time has come! We are immortal! Die, mortals! Die! I ascend! Isabella von Carstein!
Alright, handled. How about a long all end game events Empire campaign? Yeah, that would be my ultimate campaign actually. A defensive Empire campaign where you don't expand outside the Empire's borders, and you have like the entire like all of the end game scenarios spawn like one after another or whatever, and you just have this like eternal Empire campaign where you just go forever. That'd be really cool. They should just cycle around again. Like if you defeat them one time and then after a while they should just all happen again. So you can just keep playing forever and have like these like 10,000 turn campaigns where you just play through all the end game scenarios like multiple times and you just live forever and stuff. Yeah, the vamps don't mess around. They don't mess it around. Ruby ring, 30 growth, plus 10. Oh yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, if we get 2 more turns and we get that, we'll just pump out a heap of Necromancer heroes. We can probably get rid of some trash Necromancer heroes now. Knowledgeable's trash, Perception's trash, Dark Majesty is trash. Alright, I can get rid of one of those.
This will be fun.
So is it end game? So is it like end of turn 23? So when turn 24 hits, that's when it pops, or is it end of turn 24 and start of turn 25? Or yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think we're just going to camp their settlement, their home settlement. We're just going to camp it from like turn 23 onwards.
I will do as you ask. I am gone.
This better be important. Yes. Going. Darkness comes. Good. This will do.
I wanted to get over here and take Lioness and stuff as well. I don't know if we've got enough time though. We need something to farm, like to get more levels on our vampire heroes.
Countess of Sylvania.
Yeah, so these guys are a bit too weak at the moment. Just need to get, I mean, if they were level 8, that would be okay. You think they'll ever make a Red Duke a DLC Lord? Yeah, I think one day they'll make the Red Duke playable. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's no rush with the Red. Yeah, I guess there's no rush because you can always confederate him, and that's kind of cool and stuff. But it'd be cool if they did. Isabella. Yeah, I'll give her Winds of Death as well. And this guy... I'm gonna go raid somewhere quickly and come back. I don't know if we've got time to really get anywhere. Maybe we could go for Castle Artois, because it's sort of halfway in between. And we could kill those beastmen. Maybe if the Empire comes, we can kill some of their guys.
More sleep shines. This suits my cause. I hunt. This night. It is night.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We'll have like 8 lords. We're gonna have 8 lords and split them up might be the way to go.
Darkness comes.
Kind of wanted to break that non-aggression pact with him so we wouldn't lose our reliability, but it's Isabella von Carstein, dude. Yeah, so we're gonna lose our non-aggression with those guys when we attack them. Hopefully that's not gonna hurt our chances of keeping our vassals.
Treat me with the respect I deserve.
Your trade agreement? Oh no. All right, declare war then. Whatever. Come and get it, son. Come on, all of you guys come and get it. This vassal thing's probably not going to work, and we're just going to have the whole endgame vampire endgame scenario against us. But then, like, they just won't care. We'll just kill everyone. It'll be fine. It'll all work out fine. Nice auto resolve. Suicide for the AI. Is there a tech that buffs ghouls and crypt horrors? Yeah, in the all the unit type stuff is in here. I think. Or is it? Oh no, here it is, yeah. Crypt ghouls and crypt horror units for speed and weapon strength. Upkeep for crypt horrors and stuff. Gives the hunger for crypt ghouls and crypt horror units. That's pretty good actually, isn't it? Healing battle cap plus 50% for crypt horrors and crypt ghouls. So you could probably make them pretty strong because the hunger would make them, you know, pretty good. They haven't got much health, so they'd still die a bit, but yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Like a ghoul, a Strigoi ghoul sort of thing would be pretty cool. Oh, barrier hit points for Cairn Wraiths, Mourngul, and Hexwraith units. How cool would that be? Having like barrier hit points for your Cairn Wraiths. So this is like this campaign and the last campaign that I've been doing. It's all just basically playing old school style style vampires with all the new stuff, you know. But there's actually like all these other new ways to play vampires now that we haven't even looked at yet. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Do the Strigoi actually have extra unique crypt ghoul buffs in their skill tree as well? Let's go for a ghoul stack. Yeah, that'll be good.
Let us talk.
I don't know if I should split it now or if I should, like... I'm a bit worried that I'm going to split it and one of the armies is going to be weak, you know? Where's Commander? This is Commander Gerhoff. All right, so Commander Gerhoff is gonna get both of them. He's gonna get one of them. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, see, this looks fine. Like, she can still pretty much kill anything with that stack, I reckon. This stack, I'm like, I think it'll be alright, but I'm a bit worried.
What?
He's got all of the high level vampires. These are all like level 18, 19 ones. So they're going to be pretty strong. Plus he's got the siege attacker. I don't know. They might all die, but you know, we shall see. So yeah, now he's got to get to Castle Artois. In time to kill those guys. I got shit, got 2 stacks there. Oh well.
Soon I'll be all powerful. The spirits agree. March. No. Moving.
These guys can go stealth mode to try to sneak over there.
This better be important.
1, 2, 3. So they need one more. We'll send Commander Mortar over there. Lord Mortar.
Agreed. For now. Test me at your peril.
All right. Got a Commander Gerhoff needs to start getting some bloody stacks. Aggressive is shit rate.
Your wish, master.
Get rid of that. Oh yeah, we've got fucking the ability to recruit banshees. I totally forgot. Would Dread Incarnate or Lawkeeper? I kind of feel like Dread Incarnate's better. Like Lawkeeper's good. Like you want at least maybe one Lawkeeper for each army, maybe, but beyond that, Dread Incarnate's pretty solid. Damn it. I could have had her like ages ago. There's more way to play as vampires than heroes fan. Well, I mean, there's no other good ways to play vampires, but you know, if you can't play them the right way, then there's other ways. There's only one correct way to play vampires, which is vampire hero spam, but you know. All right. This is tempting. Dread is better, but I'd go for Lawkeeper. Yeah, no, Lawkeeper is pretty cool. Like, but I feel like we just don't really need the infinite magic. Like, now that we've got the 2 Black Periups, like with Black Periup, you got infinite magic, so you know, how much infinite magic do you need? Like, 2 infinites, 3 infinites. You know, we just need more. Nah, Don't think so. Sorry, buddy. The world will drown in blood.
With the weak. Leave me.
Don't declare war on me. Fuck. That's okay. That's okay. Fine. Let's get it on. Bring it. Bring it, motherfucker. Just remember, you declared war on me. Alright? He's gonna reap the whirlwind, right? It's like I was happy to let him live for another 3 turns before I enslaved him. I wonder what would happen if I enslaved him before the endgame scenario. Like if that would be, he'd just already be my slave. That would be cool. But I think that when the endgame scenario happens, it makes them automatically like declare war on you and stuff. So I think you'd have to, you have to do it the turn after they spawn, I reckon. I'm hoping it's going to work. Otherwise we're going to be, you know, our stress levels will go up, let's just say. Where's the furthest place we can get? Right here. Okay, cool. That's hidden. I don't know what I've gotten myself into. I've never done this before. This is his first time. He's gonna hide in the woods, and everyone else is gonna get jiggy with it. Now, some of these we got some lobies in here. Yeah, we got some lobies in here, but that's all right. We got some veterans as well. We got plenty of winds of magic. We got the Black Periapt.
This world is mine. Bring death.
Vampire! Blood magic!
Attack.
You can take out the Red Duke in melee. That would be nice.
Vampire! The living will join us! Blood magic!
Kill.
We are immortal! Von Carsteins are the
It was alright. It was a bit underwhelming.
Blood frenzy! Your desire? Die, mortals! Die! We are the new order! Vampire!
He's going down.
War!
He's going down.
Living will join us. Your time has come. Vampire.
All shall bow before me. End them.
Isabella von Carstein. I will crush the breathers.
Blood von Carstein.
Red Duke's nearly down. Nearly got him.
Yes.
I wonder if Doom and Darkness would just make everybody here like break. Can't really. He's about to drop. Oh man, he's holding on. The Reduke's like just being staunch as. Need a couple more good hits into him. Yeah, and they can't. Nothing can really stop us. We're pretty much indestructible. But I mean, I don't know. I haven't tried to take on the endgame, the whole endgame scenario yet, so that could be hard.
Noble of the night.
Yes.
We haven't killed their lord yet. He's still creeping around.
Is mine.
I'm done. What you doing? Coming to watch? Yeah, he's getting wrecked. Nope. Done. Did they take out Scarbrand in combat? Or no? See, something like Scarbrand would be rough on this because, yeah, if you have like something like duelists that are really good at killing characters and are pretty tanky and stuff, that kind of stuff could be pretty bad. I mean, they'd have a pretty good chance against Scarbrand, I reckon, because they'd be doing good damage. I could debuff the shit out of him, and you know, I mean, yeah, I reckon they probably could take him out because Isabella and Vlad can both debuff his melee attack by 40. So, you know, and we've got spells and stuff as well. If it was, yeah, if I had the full Isabella Doom stack, they could definitely take out Scarbrand. But I don't know, it just depends, you know, if you've got all of the bells and whistles, you know. Darling, cutie pie. She's being very lovey, coming and hanging out with me. You know, sit on the keyboard. What you doing? Kind of, it's not really a good spot to sit there. What you doing? Oh, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I watched this video. They're gonna have another crack. Fuck, they're keen as fuck. All right. I mean, this is different. I mean, didn't you just see that ginormous vampire horde get annihilated? Now they're gonna have another crack as well. But yeah, I just watched this. I'll tell you later, actually. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I reckon they could take out Scarbrand. You having a purr? Sorry, my cat's just coming and hanging out. It's like you've got to cats just like, you know, they come and give love when they feel like it, basically, and like you've got to basically just give it to them then, otherwise you can fuck off, basically. I don't know if I explained that very well, but yeah, I watched this video about cat psychology the other day, and it was actually really helpful because I didn't really understand why my cat acted the way that she did, you know, and like sometimes, you know, like I'd try to be nice to the cat and then it seemed like the cat wasn't interested, and other times, like, you know, or, you know, the cat would, yeah, act, you know, I don't know, I didn't really understand, and I was trying to, like, sometimes I try to be friendly to the cat and it didn't seem to respond in a way that, you know, I thought, you know, and anyway, so I watched this, they just want treats, yeah, and so I watched this, this video about cat psychology, and it actually taught me a bunch of pretty cool stuff. Like, one of the things was about how they don't like things to be above them. So, because apparently they were saying it's like some holdover from, you know, when prehistoric times or whatever, when raptors and giant eagles and shit used to fly down and kill them from the sky and stuff. So they don't like, you know, they don't like you going like this over the top of them, because it's like, it's just like an instinctual fear of things above them, you know. And also, I guess I guess they're used to looking at stuff like on this level, like they don't have eyes in the top of their head, so it just feels uncomfortable for them to have things above them. So that was one thing. Also, just in general, like, they don't like you coming at them. They like to come at you, you know, like, so if you want to be friendly to your cat, you don't go up and start scrabbling it around the head and everything like you would with a dog. You just kind of hold your hand near it and you let the cat come to you and start smelling you or whatever. And
Isabella.
I guess that was one thing about it as well. Like, even though I've hung out with my cat a lot of times, and I assume the cat knows me and stuff, the cat always seems to still not trust me, you know, and I still, every time I hang out with the cat, I always have to kind of still approach it carefully, you know. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. It's called, like, Talking to Your Cat or something. I can't remember what it's called now. If you go on Netflix and Google it and then tell me the name of the cat thing on there, I can confirm if it's the one. And but anyway, so Mercy the Cat Whisperer. Yeah, well, I am now. Now I've watched this video, and like, I don't know, like, just everything sort of makes more sense. Like, basically, the cat's always, you have to always act the same way as well. Like, you can't do anything like, I don't know, you can't joke. Well, yeah, they don't like being cuddled, a lot of them. Like this, my cat doesn't really like being cuddled. Sometimes if you like, you can give her a little bit of a cuddle, as long as you're not too, like, she doesn't particularly want you to like grab hold of her and bear hug her, you know, but she wants to like kind of be in control, I guess, and like she'll just come and hang out when she wants to. But yeah, anyway, like, yeah, like, I guess yeah, like, letting them come to you is a big one. Don't get above them. And just, I don't know, generally they're a bit more like, I don't know, suspicious, I guess, sometimes as well. It depends on different cats, I guess. Some cats are more, yeah, different cats have different personalities and stuff like that. But anyway, what else? Oh yeah, there's like at nighttime they get like this thing called random I don't know, like random frenetic activity or some shit. Like, basically whenever it gets to nighttime, like at a certain time of the day, the cat will always just start going crazy, like just running around and fucking doing shit. This is like if it's a younger cat. Older cats probably just don't really do it anymore, but yeah, that is the period where they're called the zoomies as well. They just like run around the house for no reason and shit. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. My cat loves to be under the covers with me at nighttime. Yeah, our cat, it doesn't come under the actual doona, but we've got like a little blanket across the bottom of the bed, and the cat will go and like get underneath there. Yeah, cats are stealth predators, so they like to. I mean, they're like what do you call it? They lie in wait, so they'll like, cats like hide somewhere and they wait for the prey to come past, and then they like jump out at it. Usually, like, that's quite commonly how they catch prey. So like they quite like to be inside enclosed spaces and stuff, like boxes and shit like that. And just, I don't know, I guess that whole concept of just the cat needs to feel comfortable, basically, you know. Are you gonna get a second cat? I don't know, maybe. But yeah, basically the cat needs to feel comfortable. I guess that was the key thing as well. Like, I kind of expected the cat to just, once the cat was like used to me, it would just feel comfortable around me all the time. But no, you got to like kind of make the cat feel comfortable every time, you know. You got to make sure that you're not in like a scary position compared to them and stuff. I mean, I don't know, obviously everyone's cats are different, but maybe your cat doesn't give a fuck and it's fearless and shit. But our cat's like a little bit like that. What else? There was other stuff as well, but oh yeah, so cats don't like it when you look directly in their eyes, like if you stare at them. Just in general, cats don't like that because that's kind of what predators do, you know. But yeah, and when a cat does a slow blink, that kind of, like a cat, sometimes you'll see a cat will look at you and it'll just kind of go like, this sort of slow blink, and its eye looks like it's almost like it's sleepy or whatever. And that like sleepy looking blink that they do, that's basically saying that they're like comfortable, with you, or that they're happy that you're a friend, kind of thing, you know, like it's kind of like smiling, I guess, you know. And so basically if you look at your cat all like this, like, oh, I love you, you're my cat, you know, then they'll get all freaked out and shit. But if you just kind of like just do this kind of sleepy eyes thing to them, then that makes them like more chilled out, because it's like you're smiling, like you're saying, I'm not aggressive, I'm happy, we're friends, you know, that kind of thing. So I thought that was a pretty fucking cool little bit of cat wisdom. And like I've tested all this shit out, it actually totally all works. Anyway, long story short, basically, I get along with my cat heaps better now because I don't scare the fuck out of her all the time, and I don't get my feelings don't get hurt when she's like not when she gets a bit scared of me or whatever, because I understand why, you know. And yeah, it's great. We're hanging out. She's my buddy. You can't see her, but just directly below my beard is the cat right now, and she's watching the vampires go ham. You should do the sleepy eye thing while live streaming or work on your audience. Yeah, did that make you guys feel more comfortable? Von Carstein.
Yes, good.
Cat advice to the mercy, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. If anyone's a cat lover and they haven't seen that video and they don't, none of that, like if none of that stuff that I just said sounded familiar to you, then you should definitely watch that video, because it definitely changed my cat life. It just made me, I don't know, I guess I have empathy for the cat now. Like, I just didn't understand what was going on in her head before, you know? And now I have much more empathy for her, like, you know? Like, if I'm patting her and, like, she just gets, like, if I was patting her before and she would just, like, leave or whatever, I'd get a bit pissed off, like, fuck you, cat, I was trying to be, you know? But now I understand it's because she's feeling like they can feel too crowded sometimes if you're, like, patting them too much, you know, and like, I don't know, and just, yeah. Oh yeah, and if they come and want attention from you and stuff, then you should give it to them, basically. That's a pretty obvious one though, I guess. Not liking things above them is something I've seen, yeah. And they like high perches and they like little places where they can feel safe and stuff. So, yeah, like if you can set up a little perch for them where they can get up high and look down on everything. And you'll notice when they're scared, they'll quite often go up there because I feel more safe there. And yeah, just like, yeah, making them have a nice safe places where they can go to, because our cat gets a bit scared when visitors, if anyone that doesn't normally live here comes over. So yeah, it's nice to have like a safe place they can go to. Yeah, my cat's my little buddy. She's cool. And now, like, I appreciate it more. Like, before I only used to like it when she would hang out with me, like, and, like, sometimes she'll let me pat her and she'll come and, like, purr and, like, nuzzle against me and stuff like that. It's sort of obviously, you know, yeah, she must love me kind of vibe. But then, you know, if she would go away and, like, just hang around nearby, I'd think, oh, maybe she doesn't like me anymore or whatever. But that's, like, part of it. That's the thing, too. Like, if she's hanging around near me, like, within a couple of meters of me doing other stuff, that's still her, like, I don't know, that's her just being happy, kind of, you know, hanging out with me and stuff. And that's, yeah, that's cool as well. But I don't know, I enjoy that more now because I know that I created that, like, environment where she felt comfortable to kind of hang out in that environment, you know what I mean? Like, whereas before I'd just be like, oh, she's fucking ignoring me and shit. Whereas now I appreciate that she's not ignoring you, she's enjoying hanging out in your space near you, you know what I mean? And now she's enjoying sitting on the keyboard on the arrow key. Alright, fuck off, dickhead. But yeah, anyway. I have 3 cats and 2 sisters. One of the sisters is super skittish and not trusting of everyone, including me. It's been like a year and she still acts like this. How do I help this? Levels is like asking me for cat advice. I'm not a fucking cat expert. This is just, I just watched one video. I advise Tigran race faction in Age of Wonders Shadow Magic. Greatest game of all time. Thanks, CZ. But yeah, I guess basically everything that I said before, you know, if they're skittish, just, you have to do all the stuff I said before, but just be way more patient. But yeah, and I guess, like, as well, the other thing I was like, what I was trying to say, if they want attention, like, give it to them, that sort of thing, because that's your opportunity to reassure them that you're awesome, you know? I don't know if I should smash them now or if I should wait till...
What do you want?
Blood von Carstein. So this guy was not involved in those battles, but this is the remnant of that other battle, so this guy should be Should have no problem. Hey, fuck off. Stop biting that. Stop it. Stop it. She's like, this isn't a video, a Warhammer video anymore. Yeah, no, it's like a cat, it's just cat video now.
What do you want? Follow me. My will alone.
Oh, he's only just got enough movement to get there. Ah. This guy is...
This better be important.
Everything dies.
Now.
I must keep my holy.
No, maybe we should just leave them and ignore them. Maybe just ignore them.
More sleep shines. We are in agreement. Strike out.
This time I'm taking your advice and I'm playing in parallel. Nice one. You're playing vampires? It's fun playing vampires. It's fun playing the same race that the streamer's playing, I reckon. Because then when they're talking about the stuff, you're like, yeah, I also felt that way. And I also noticed that. And, you know, it's sort of more, I don't know, it's good.
And destruction. All shall perish.
But yeah, oh yeah, the tail wagging as well. So if they're sort of like thrashing their tail like back and forth like that, that means they're annoyed. So like dogs wagging their tails kind of means that they're happy. Whereas if a cat's like moving its whole tail back and forth, but otherwise like its body's stationary, but its tail's going like that, that means that they're annoyed. If their tail's like just the end of their tail, like if just the tip of their tail's like going like that, that means they're kind of like their interest is perked. Like they're like, oh, what's that? What's that? What is it? What is it? You know, like that's their tail's going like that. That's them going like being really excited by something, interested in something, and
Isabella,
and their vocalizations as well. There's like, I think if they go like, oh no, there's different. Obviously, if they hiss, that means they're about to attack you. A lot of the noises they make.
Immortal.
There's the meow meow. That means like help me open the door. I'm trapped outside or whatever. But there's also like they do this like cooing sound like. Sort of like this type of thing, and that kind of mean I don't know, it kind of means different stuff depending on which, like different cats have their own little languages, I guess, and their own little ways of talking and stuff. But I think it means it can mean like follow me, or like they're excited about something, like you know, check this out, or what's going on here, like I don't know, that kind of stuff, I guess.
Swiftly. At once.
I don't know, yeah, there's heaps of shit to know about your cat anyway. So if you've got a cat and you're currently shit at having a cat, it's a game like any other, and you can power game that shit. You can become a master of cat. You can play cat on Legendary. I'm having too much fun doing cat impressions.
Your desire. Vampire. The living will join us.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just the fundamental thing was I thought that cats were all like aloof and they don't give a shit if you live and die, or if you live or die or whatever. You know, the kind of like that kind of vibe. But now I think of them, they're just like little dudes that get scared easy, and you've got to like look after them basically and make them feel comfortable. And then when they feel comfortable, you get to see them kind of come out of their shell, you know, and it's cute. My cat meows in Australian. Yeah, I know. When I hear my cat say something, all I hear is "slave, serve me." Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, my cat's maybe my cat's a bit more timid than some of your other cats. Like, if your cat's like super chilled out, they're not bothered by anything, and then you probably don't need to know any of this stuff because your cat's already, you know, fine. But this is probably more stuff for if you're having trouble with your cat and you don't really know why and stuff like that.
For Isabella.
Let's drill this. Let's drill this son of a bitch. Execute this motherfucker. Oh, he's running. Stop running. What if we get a good, really good,
The lady's blessing is
We are immortal.
That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. I like that.
Carstein may well be mine.
Yes.
His debuff just wore off, so we'll give him another one.
Bring
And we'll cast that on him.
die, mortal.
Suck out his life force. This guy's just slowly trekking his way around the world to come to us.
All shall bow before
If we could drill this guy, it'd be good. How does that spell keep dropping? Does that spell keep dropping over heroes hurt heroes? No, not very much. It does like 6 damage per second or something, and since they've got like 4,000 health, like they just, you know, it just doesn't do hardly anything.
Blood von Carstein.
Basically nothing.
Bring death.
We are the new order.
No, he's done. He's done for.
Von Carstein's march.
Blood von Carstein.
Does Black Pre-Up give us refresh power recharge? Oh yeah, cool. We'll pop that.
The living will join us.
Take one of them with you when you go. You have that to go. Boom. Executed.
For blood.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, Pit of Shades. It it doesn't do much damage to them. It actually does less damage to foot guys as well, because it knocks them over sometimes, and when they get knocked over, they don't take any damage. So it doesn't do much damage anyway because they're single entities, and then they also take even less damage because they get knocked over sometimes. It's actually pretty good against cavalry, Pit of Shades as well. It doesn't do as much as much damage against cavalry as it does against infantry, but it does a lot more damage against cavalry than most spells do, which is pretty cool. Is one of these guys mounted? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah, so we got a bunch of guys on horseback here that are getting wrecked. Which is not much fun. Alright, let's separate these guys out. So, we got 1, 2,
Fire.
3.
Noble of the night. Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, these guys are on horses, so they're getting wrecked by all the spears and stuff.
Isabella von Carstein. Queen of Darkness.
Fight! Kill! Lives depend on it!
Isabella.
Alright, nice.
Swiftly. Might has fallen.
so we can get everyone topped up. Hey Blitzing, how you going, man? Me and a friend are going Grombrindle and Lithanar co-op and having a blast. Best of luck in your campaigns. Blood for the Blood God. Oh, nice one, man. That sounds really awesome. Yeah, are you gonna just execute Malekith first? How many turns do you know you? No, that's alright. You don't have to tell me every little blow by blow. But yeah, that sounds like fun. I think our work here is done. We'll just check one more just to make sure. Beautiful. Ooh, I'm getting pretty nervous now. It's only a couple of turns till this endgame scenario pops. Hopefully we're going to be in the right positions. Hopefully it's going to work the way I think it does. If it doesn't work the way I think it does, then I could be in trouble.
My will alone.
Alright, I think I'm gonna ignore that guy and just go straight for this.
Leg wall.
It says we're gonna lose, but that's okay. Doesn't necessarily mean that we're actually gonna lose.
What do you
It
want?
could all be fine.
Shadows.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Alright, we'll make sure everyone's on foot, because there's... Oh yeah, actually, let's go and change the heroes off, get these guys on foot. Because yeah, we're gonna have some... We might have some potentially really tough battles coming up, so we need to make sure that no one's on foot. I'm a bit worried about these endgame armies, because these endgame armies could have like 3 Vargulfs in them or something like that, and that's gonna be, you know, pretty serious business.
Take their life force.
Okay, she's nearly immortal. What's this army look like?
Do you take me for a child?
No, I think it should be fine. Trickster's Home, yeah, that's pretty good. Weapons, don't need that. Blackstone, yeah, that's good. Potion of channeling staff. Yeah, she can get channeling staff, I guess. That's pretty good. This guy, she's fully geared. This guy's pretty much fully geared. Oh. Actually, we can probably give a few more items to these guys. This guy's got no armor. Sorries. Oh, yeah, we should have cancelled our technology. I forgot. Get more students. All right. I think we're good here. Let's do it. Cool if they did a free item pack or something where you just throw us a load of new items to mess with. Yeah, that'd be really cool, actually. That'd be really cool. They should start doing that, like, just in general, I reckon. Like, just every time they bring out a new DLC, or every time they bring out a new race, like, bring out some new items that, like, are not specific to that race. I don't know if they do that already, but yeah, like, have you guys noticed, like, has the Empire got any new items now that they didn't have at launch, or have they still only got the exact same ones? I feel like maybe, you know that cloak? There's like a cloak of the White Wolf or something. Was that always in it? I don't know, maybe I just hadn't gotten one yet or something, but I felt like that wasn't... I don't know, I felt like it wasn't in it before. But it probably was, I don't know. So is this all of our guys kind of come on at once here, or what? Oh, did I not put... Oh, right, there's a... Ah, they're hiding behind the hills, right. Okay, they're over here. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we'll just bring them all over here.
The cattle rise against us. Lord and Master.
Still my beating heart.
Night has fallen. Rip their souls out. Swiftly. A new order.
These guys should take some artillery damage. Yeah, this army is definitely not as strong as the other one, but I'm hoping it's going to be alright.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, these guys are going to hide behind the trees. They can't actually hide in trees, but at least the trees should block the majority of the damage that they're going to take. Alright, let's get our first pit of shades down here. Should be pretty solid.
We are the new order.
Vampire Lord.
How much wins we got? Oh, we got heaps of wins. We got 120. That should be it, yeah. There's like nothing you can't kill with like 6 pits of shades, I reckon. Pretty much. Alright, we need to start killing this lord. He's going to be a problem for us.
You serve me.
Vampire. We are immortal. We are the new order. Blood frenzy.
Vampire Lord.
Alright, he might fight back a little bit, but I mean, they're taking him out.
Tanner.
White Cloak of all experience since game 1. Yeah, it was in since game 1, but was it in from launch? I thought maybe they added it in, like, I thought maybe it came in when they brought in, when the Beastmen DLC came, you know, when the Beastmen DLC came out and they added in Boris? I thought that it came in then and it wasn't in the game at the start, but I might be wrong. Maybe I just hadn't seen it before for some reason or something. But yeah, I know it was in game 1, but I thought that it came with the Beastmen DLC. I can't think of any other examples really right off the top of my head right now. Yeah, they were getting knocked over by the Pit of Shades, so I couldn't cast. When you guys are knocked over, they can't cast spells. Yeah, see, this is substantially harder killing this guy with this army than it was with the other army, but so it goes. We're getting him.
first. Vampire law.
But yeah, like I don't really know if it was in there from the start or not. I just kind of remember noticing it after the DLC. So, but I can't confirm that it wasn't in the game before that. I just might have not seen it before that, you know. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I can't think of any other examples of it. But anyway, maybe that. But even if that wasn't the deal, like it would be cool if that was for the future. You know, it'd be cool if they just added in like 1 or 2 extra items every now and again whenever they brought in a new DLC. Doesn't, I mean, but if they don't do that, then if they don't start adding 1 or 2 extra items every DLC, then yeah, I think an item pack that just adds a heap of new items would be pretty cool.
You serve me, undefended. I thirst.
Use a silver mirror. I don't know if that's going to help you, buddy. Alright, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Still got a fair bit of stuff left. If we go in here and kill their artillery, that might get them to die pretty fast. Linksy was saying that Vlad and Isabella have basically infinite health pools, infinite healing pools as well. So it might be just anything that's got like an extra percent, like any character that's got like +% to healing cap. That instead of being like 25 or 50 or whatever, it's like 2,500, 500, you know, 5,000, you know, whatever. They just like put an extra 0 on the end of it. Yeah, so these guys will have a fair bit of combat potential tied up in them. So even though they can't do fuck all to us because we've got all infantry, all single target, single entities. Once we break all of these, that'll probably break their. Yeah, that'll probably do it. No, not quite. Maybe because they haven't shattered yet. I thought these trebuchets would have been a fair bit of their strength. Oh yeah, we don't have a healer. Fuck. Yeah, we need a healer. Yeah, we need to get that sorted. Shit. Banshees have a plus 100% heal cap in the skill tech tree. Nice. I wonder if they'll, if you put that tech on, if they become like infinitely healable as well. But yeah, I really like those heal cap modifiers. They're really cool. I feel like trolls should definitely have that increased healing cap. Yeah, I'm really interested to play with the other vampire count lords that don't use vampire spam, like Manfred and stuff. And I'm really interested to see whether it'll actually be more effective to use their actual units, or if it'll still be more effective even with less vampires to still do this kind of shit. I quite enjoyed doing like a cavalry focused campaign with Kemmler. So that could be still good, like yeah, like can wraiths and stuff with Kemmler. Remember the Warhammer 1 days where you could heal endless units with one overcast the heck? Yeah. Good times. Now you have to be Nurgle to do that stuff. I wonder if they'll nerf Nurgle's healing after the DLC. We got one separated. Get back to the mothership. No, she's fine. Oh man, thing got. Oh, how did he get out? He escaped. Who's these zombies? Alright, we need to get back over here.
Time to feast.
Okay, zombies, you need to get wrecked.
We are the new order.
With haste.
Escape, Necromancer. He's like, oh, I've got to get out. Help, I'm stuck. Sorry. Need another hero spam to counter this? Yeah, pretty much, eh? They didn't actually take much damage from that. Because I think they all got knocked over. So they kind of just didn't really get hit by it. Nice. Yeah, there's so much new stuff in the vampire tree, like, that looks exciting to check out. So yeah, just yeah, this is just like, this is the old school vampires, you know. There's still like heaps of other crazy stuff we could try out, which is cool. I reckon. Oh, I don't know. Would this beat? Would Warrior Spam beat? That'd be really cool. Actually, that'd be cool. Like head to head, go like Volkmar Warrior Priest Spam versus Isabella Vampire Spam and see who wins. Because is neither of them can get the infinite heroes anymore. Like they nerfed the Blessed Holy War, so Volkmar can't get infinite Warrior Priests, and they nerfed Children of the Night, so Isabella can't get infinite vampires. So it's sort of like, yeah. I should have sacked that actually.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
How's this old school vamps when there's no free skellies? Oh, I never played with I never played skelly spam really. I never really liked skelly spam. I always played vampire spam.
Empty the tombs.
What do you want? My bloodline.
Skelly spam's like, I don't know. Yeah, it's okay, but I feel like vampire spam is heaps more fun.
This better be important.
7 points up. We haven't healed this guy for a while. I haven't spent any guys points for a while.
Descendant of Baturi.
Yeah, hunger. Now they got the hunger. They're pretty good. Don't really need the extra magic reserves, but might as well get it anyway. I think we can do to... We're going to make him a bit tankier. I want to get the Holy Lodestone Corpse cut once we get up high enough. More winds of magic. She's immortal now. Walborged Ritualos. I haven't seen that first name. Walborged. Is that a new one? Did they add some more names to the pool? Vlad. We want Storm of the Night for flying units. I mean, I guess it would be pretty good. Because we don't have any shooting. So I guess it's kind of good to get it. I don't really need that. But we can always grow it later if we want it.
More sleep shines.
He's got 4. She needs another couple more lords to back her up. Get a Lawkeeper. He's invincible, so that works well. And oh, here we go. We can start recruiting all of our necromancers. Intelligent, perceptive, dark majesty. I don't really want any of these.
Yes, plunder the Grimoire.
CA is doing a live stream with Scarbrand. Oh, really? I don't know. I don't really watch the CA live streams unless they're if it's before it's come out and they're showing like new stuff that we haven't seen before. But it's like if the game's already out, like I'd rather watch Legend or someone. Yeah, like the CA live streams are good for like showcasing new stuff that we haven't seen before, but they're generally not like, you know. Yeah, they do. They usually do live streams, but not like usually before they bring stuff out, not after they bring it out. I don't know. I thought. What do we want to do here? Do we want to put walls? Maybe. I'm surprised this has stayed. This is what I mean by the AI aggressiveness not being that great. Like I've just left this here undefended, completely undefended. I'm at war with Avaland. I'm at war with Zufbar, and all they've done is taken Swordsafen. So, you know. I want that Dead Rise again, actually. That'd be good. But I guess we want to go down here first. I'd rather watch someone like Mercy. Feels more friendly and like a community. Oh, thanks, Blitzing. Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel friendly, so that's good. Yeah, I want this 10% reduction in upkeep as well. I don't know. Sometimes when we have really busy streams, it's probably not as friendly and community feeling. But yeah, it's quite intimate tonight. There's only a couple of us. All right. Turn 22. So I'm thinking it's the start of turn 24 is when it's going to pop, right? 19 plus 5 is 24. You're all in for the role plays, Jesus. Yeah, nice. I've been liking your roleplay callouts and stuff that you've been doing, Jesus. Been pretty good, pretty good. Reichland's gobbling. This thing, like, none of these normal factions are, like, I don't give a shit about any of them. Like, no one can do anything to me. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter who comes for me. Like, they're all just gonna die. But this vampire end game scenario that's about to pop, like, that's a different story. What are these guys doing?
It is forbidden.
Oh well, whatever. I guess they can just die.
My will alone.
Bring it all to me.
This better be important. My bloodline calls. We are in agreement. Oh. What do you want?
Oh, we're under siege by this guy. Fuck. I gotta move everyone back over the other side. Oh shit. Alright, so... God damn. So this guy can go there. Does that get it? I can't tell if he's in there or not.
This better be important. Going. I hunt.
Yeah, he's in. Okay, and then this guy can go there.
Necropolis awaits.
And this guy can go there. Oh, he's just gonna run though. Oh, God.
My will alone.
Oh, no, he didn't run. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot to summon another unit. I never know which tower tier is the most effective to build in settlement defense for VC. Do you know which towers are optimal? No, I don't know. Lethal Gaming. I think Dame Offensive did a series of videos about that, but I didn't watch any of them, so I don't know how good they were or whether they provided much information or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure they must do. Yeah, you might want to check them out. I'm not sure why I said that like that, but yeah, basically, yeah, Dame Offensive did a whole series about towers, but like I just didn't watch them, so I don't know if they're like, I don't know. Dame does like meme type videos, but I got the impression that they were meant to be informative videos, but I'm not too sure. Maybe they were just joke videos. Or I don't know. I'm not too sure. You have to check them out. But I think they're all fairly short videos and stuff. So, but yeah, from the impression I got was that she was like doing spreadsheets and figuring stuff out. So, yeah, doing the science.
What?
Don't build tier 3, they don't hit anything.
My lord. I hunger. Feel the night. An ancient power is rising.
Basically said level 1 towers are the most effective as in optimal. She didn't do vampires? Okay. Well, the only thing I would add to that is, like, yeah, like with most of them, a lot of them, like the level 1 towers are often pretty good value. But another factor is that it's not just about the numbers, because like sometimes you'll have a tower, but it'll be next to a building and it can't shoot like around the building. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like there's no point putting a tier 1 tower there because it's right next to a wall, so it can't fucking hit anything, you know? And like, so yeah, so quite often the lower tier towers are more bang for your buck, but sometimes you can't get all of the low tier towers to shoot where you need them to shoot, so you're better off just upgrading the like close by tower, you know, a bit more.
My lord.
That's just one thing I've noticed. But yeah, there might be some towers that are like bugged or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Here we go.
We are immortal.
Tonight I feast. Rip their souls out. Vampire Lord. Attack. End them.
Your time has come. Pass of years.
Night has fallen.
These all shattered? Yeah, they're all shattered. Notice that when you do the bound spell, like when you do the bound version of the spell, you don't get the they don't get the big hand over the top. It's only when you do the normal version of the spell that you get the hand. It's kind of weird.
Find me if you dare. Swiftly.
Vampire Lord. Soon, my legions. Soon.
Blood frenzy. At once. To war. What? Crush the breathers.
Vampire Lord.
Your desire? Vampire. Noble of the night.
Gonna get that gold. Get that little bit extra gold from killing him. Done. Andrew. T3 can't hit the broadside of a barn. Yeah, but if you have like a massive infantry blob, then they don't really need to be very accurate as well. So that's what I mean. Like, I feel like, you know, a lot of it's situational, you know? It's like if the whole ground is just carpeted with enemy infantry, then, you know, accuracy is no longer really an issue, you know? But I guess the times when it's most key is when it's just small, kind of small unit type things. I'm just backing up my saves again so that if we oh, the other Trickster's Shard's pretty good. Can we do any item?
Better be important.
Oh yeah, we still need to get this guy in here.
My bloodline calls.
See, this guy's like,
Follow me.
Hammer the Dread. Oh, he's immortal. Just got his immortality. Perfect. That's perfect. Okay, cool. In that case, I can force march with impunity. I fear nothing.
Everything dies. I relish the opportunity.
What do you want? Dance macabre. Move.
I fear nothing because I am fear incarnate. Exactly. Hey Tara, how you going, man? ETA on campaign goal. Was watching other stuff. 2 turns, I think. What? Yeah, I think it's 2 turns.
Isabella von Carstein. Isabella. Farewell.
My will alone. Good.
Do you reckon it might be better to go into the water? And that way they won't be able to, they won't be
Everything.
as able to get us, maybe? No, maybe. Maybe I should just siege them?
Join me for dinner.
This better be important. You dare.
Disciplined? Yep, take that.
Yes, misery awaits.
What?
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this one, but yeah. Okay, we'll get the heals going. Or actually, no, we'll get basic heals going. Make sure we get lightning strike. And I would like her to get immortality just so I feel a bit safer. I'm not really going to use Master of the Dead, but good to have it anyway. Yeah, these guys don't have the Lord killing Goon Squad potential as much as the other ones, but I've got 3 Deathcasters, so they can just like life leech the shit out of anyone. Plus we've got one of them's got Master of the Black Arts, so he's got another 4. So we basically got 4 Deathcasters that can just spam the shit out of life leech. It's pretty good.
More sleep shines.
Moving. Dance macabre.
March. Agreed.
No.
Your dominion is over. Dance macabre. Who wishes the red So be kiss? It. On way, my lord. I assent.
Countess of Sylvania.
In my own time, I shall enslave the world.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
means.
Do you need fresh troops? Find me charnel pits. As you command.
I assent.
Follow me. By all means.
I reckon Vikings are fairly tanky. They're pretty healable. They just don't have the regeneration, but like they're tankier than vampires. Way tankier. They got higher armor, they got more melee defense. At least on paper. I know what you mean, like they seem like they're weak because they don't But I think it's just because they don't replenish. I mean, they just because they don't regenerate. So yeah, I wonder if that, like, when you get that and you get that plus 50% healing battle cap, that just makes them actually immortal. Because there's a bug with the healing cap. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. Here's my Banshee, little dowdy little rascal. She's coming. We'll get her over here eventually. There's Skaven tier 3 towers absolutely destroy. What lightning spam? Yeah, towers, like Skaven towers are scary. Like, I don't usually worry too much about towers with my hero stacks, but with Skaven ones, they can wreck your heroes as well. Should I do this Blood Chalice of Brothori before? How much? What do we got? We got 4 blood kisses, so if we had 6, we'd still be nowhere near it. We need 12, yeah. We need to start taking out heroes. We'll get this, we'll try and do this endgame scenario first. See how we go from there. I think it's at the end of this turn when it's going to happen.
You need me? Let us talk.
I wonder if I can just actually just siege them. Oh no, I don't have the movement. Can I force march onto there? No. Yeah, I might have screwed up here. If it works out, then we're all good. But if it doesn't work out, my backup plan was for Isabella to sack this and then just run all the way over there, and then have these guys run all the way back here and just form a little Ironheart little core in the middle. Whereas now Isabella's not going to be able to make it, so these guys are just dead basically. If this doesn't work, then they're dead.
I'll be all powerful.
You dare! To the shadows. Agreed. For now. I am good. Darkness comes. Fine.
I don't know if we can even get 4 guys in range here. Yeah, I think we can.
Strike out.
Yes. March. Necropolis awaits.
Is there anyone at war with us? Hey, this guy.
Never. This better be
Fuck it. Sack City still work for Blood Kisses. If there's a... No, you don't get Blood Kisses for Sack Cities, but if there's a Lord in there that's immortal or whatever, and, you know, then you can potentially give them... Well, yeah, I assume you mean, like, if you intentionally lose a battle with Vlad to give them the Lord Defeat trait, then you can farm them for Blood Kisses. Yeah, you good call actually. I probably should start doing that. Well, yeah, maybe we'll try that next chance we get. Alright, it's about to happen. I think this is it now. I might just save the end turn as well. I'm not sure if it's now or it's next turn, but I think it's this turn. I think it's now. This is D-Day.
privy,
Cease your noise.
Fuck off, dude. I don't care. Got more, bigger fish to fry than your stupid greenskin ass. Thanks, Gary. Fingers crossed. Let's hope this works, guys, or we could be in some serious trouble. Okay, it doesn't look like it triggered yet. Oh, no, here it goes. Death and decay taints the winds of magic as a bitter feud breaks out amongst the vampires, with every major lord and of the night claiming Neferata's legacy. Now they can only be stopped by capturing all of the major sites of power and putting an end to their dark rituals. See to it. I shall. So, Kasabar is there. I don't know who's in charge of that, but somebody is, I guess. I wonder if that's actually a hint that there's going to be a legendary lord there. Blackstone Post is Kemmler. Haunted Forest is Gorst. And Musion, of course, is the Red Duke. But yeah, so I wonder if Kasabar is going to get a unique lord there at some point. Oh, actually, no, Kasabar is where Manfred's moved to. Sorry. Okay. Shit. I thought they were going to spawn like further away. Fuck. I thought that was going to be, yeah, I thought he was going to be inside it. Like I thought like 6 would spawn, 3 would spawn here and like 4 would spawn here and he'd be inside it and he can just bam take out their settlement. But now it's like, oh no, they're in the way. they're not behind him. They're in front of him. Okay, that's cool. No problem. That's fine. We got this. Oh shit. Oh shit, this fucking guy is in the way. Now the thing is, they're gonna kill me though. I look like monkey. Like they're all the armies are gonna attack me and kill me. They're the path's blocked. I can't fucking get in there because this path's blocked. Assassinate, yeah, I mean, I don't really have dudes to spare though, you know, like, I don't, I mean, maybe, it could work, I guess. If this works, then we might be back in the game. Oh, it worked, she got the assassination. Good work, dude. You're a legend. Okay, so if we go right here, I think this is one of those places where you can attack from the water. Right, we might have this. It's still looking kind of rough. This could be, this is exciting. I'll say that for it. It's definitely exciting. You got magic, easy going. Yeah, we got magic, yeah. Isabella, yeah, that's true. I mean, if worse comes to worse, if Vlad and everyone else dies, Vlad and Isabella just kill them by themselves. That'll work, eventually. Yeah. Nothing to fear. Life is a phase. Where's the closest forest? Probably over here. Beautiful.
Everywhere is death.
Everywhere is death. That's true. No towers to worry about over here. That works out well. And the highlight of the stream, yeah, this is what we've all been waiting for.
Blood von Carstein.
Might has fallen.
All shall perish.
Keep coming. Keep coming in. Got some cav here. Black Knights have got magic weapons, yeah? Yeah, they got magic weapons. They're not armor piercing though, so it's not such a big deal.
Vampire. Blood magic.
Victory is mine. Yes. White King.
I'm in your thrall.
We surpass Nagash.
Bow before me. Yes. All shall bow before me. No win.
What? We are immortal. Agreed.
I obey.
Can't really get in there.
Bring death.
Could try and start hitting him, but we can't really get our heroes onto him. I think the one that we took out was the one that had the free spirit leech.
We are the new order.
No win. End them. White King.
This stuff's all pretty much done now.
Yes.
So we're gonna have to wait for this chaff to go away before we can.
White King. Yes. No win.
So be it.
This guy, why is this guy so strong? He's like not taking any damage. I think it's just because we haven't been able to get onto him to hit him.
As you
Alright, we've got our melee buffed now. Oh yeah, he's getting chopped up now. Just give them a plus 40 melee attack from their Van Hells. Van Hells, yeah. Plus 25 melee attack, sorry. But that should be enough for them to get pretty good hits on this guy. Alright, here we got him. Alright, I think we got this. You see, this guy, he's pretty tanky. Even with no regeneration, I haven't healed any, I haven't cast direct heals on him. He's just been getting the passive heal from Curse of Undeath. And yeah, he's been, you know, going along, and he's just a lowbie. He hasn't got a particularly high stats or anything. So yeah, I think the Vikings are not bad. Ain't no party like a vampire party. Exactly. We got this covered. Yeah, see, this vampire is at life healing capacity already, whereas I reckon the White King's probably got heaps of healing to go. He's only used like 10% of his health so far. How do you see your healing cap nowadays? I don't even know how you see your healing cap anymore. Like, you used to be able to see it if you moused over this, but yeah, I don't know. Is there a way to see your healing cap, or is it gone now? Isabella throws the best vampire parties for sure. Alright, they did. They're done. What's that guy doing? Just stand in the middle of nowhere. Okay, now we should, since this is their one and only settlement, we should get the option to make them our vassals, and then we should get control of all of their armies. Well, not direct control, but you know, they should be our vassal. Hopefully. Okay, please give us the option to vassalize, otherwise we're in deep shit. Subjugate, yes. He's our vassal. Boom. Red Duke is our bitch now. And our reliability is back to high as well, so it's pretty good. Have we got any allegiance points? We don't have any allegiance points yet, but so we can't order him to do anything. But yeah, hopefully we're good. Select heal and hover over cards. Oh, is that how you do it, Andre? Thanks, man. All right, cool. So this guy is now our slave. See all of our vassal armies. Our vassal armies will conquer the world. Nice. Okay, cool. So that's done.
Death ascendant.
Now, just to be safe, I'm going to put Isabella back in the water. If we can. Can we? No, I can't put her back in the water. Yeah, okay. She's back in the water, right? So they can't really do shit to me because if they try and attack me in the water, then they'll get Isabella, and they won't be able to bring any reinforcements on until they defeat her. So we should be, even if they betray us next turn, we should be invincible if we stay there. They can only come at us with one army at a time. These armies are pretty rough, but I mean, like that shit. Like, although like our vampires are pretty good at tanking blobs, like stuff like this, like Graveguard with great weapons, particularly if they buff them with the Van Hells or something, that could actually hurt our guys. But yeah. This one, on the other hand,
I will alone.
I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I mean, it should be good. It should be good. Hopefully, I don't know. Like, I don't know. We'll just take everything. We'll take all the things. Now, I need to get to there, but I need to fight my way through, like, all of these armies to get there. Oh! I go straight through. I thought he was blocking me. Oh, I think we're good. I think we are good. I'm worried these two guys are going to betray us, but I'm hoping, so I don't know, it's probably not going to work, but like my eventual hope is that we can keep them as vassals and make them really friendly, and then somehow we can, like, I don't know, like get them to, excuse me, somehow get them to become our confederate with us so we can get their armies as well. But I don't know, I don't think that will actually work, but that would be pretty cool if we could. Okay, so there's no trees to hide in, so we may as well take all of our army with us.
Serve me.
Yeah, we'll come in here, and we will use our blob tactics. Does this guy have Master of the Dead? He does. Okay, cool. Master of the Dead's going to be handy for this battle. Oh, we can't get around the corner there. That's okay. We'll have to march there, I guess. That's fine, I guess. We got this. I hope one vassal counts as the other vassals on your strength, yeah. Oh yeah, actually that's a good point. Maybe the one vassal will count as part of our strength against the other vassals. So we can like cancel one guy's vassal treaty, keep the other guy, and then use the first guy's, use the vassal, his strength to make the other one think that we're stronger, and then confederate him so that we have all of his armies, and then make the other guy think, you know. Yeah, like, I mean, it sounds like it's possible. We'll have to see, I guess. Oh, where'd these guys come from? Did I just forget? I've just forgot a unit. Oops. Okay, we're in. Okay, zombies can go in first. Yeah, I think these guys better go outside. I think they're just not going to be, it's not going to be tanky enough.
Blood magic. Your time has come.
No, Purple Son of Xerxes would be any good. We're going to roll back onto our own guys, but, you know, what can you do? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I don't know if that did a lot of damage. It seemed like it did a lot of damage, but I'm not really sure.
Yes.
We are immortal. The living
Alright,
will
I'm a bit worried about this guy. Let's just start drilling the shit out of him with life leeches. I'll keep our heroes away from him because he'll probably do a fair bit of damage to them. Just wait till it wears off. There it goes.
curse of years.
I think it's a different spell. I think it's actually a different spell. I think the ones that have got the bound spell version have got the old Warhammer 2, the old Warhammer 2 or the Warhammer... Yeah, I think they've got the old Warhammer 2 version of Spirit Leech. And the...
Vampire.
and yeah, the other guys don't. Okay, let's try and melee him down, see how we go. Fuck, this guy's getting wrecked.
Crush the breathers
We don't have any,
of the night.
don't really have any good debuffs to use.
Blood frenzy.
We could get the big dog in there.
We surpass Nagash.
Necromancer.
We'll get some
Your desire.
skellies in there, see if that
Your throne.
thins out the herd a little bit, makes it a bit easier for us to target him.
Die, mortals, die.
Yeah, we're getting him, I think.
War.
Vampires are still fun and overpowered, yep. At least when you play Isabella, they are.
Vampire.
Yeah, I think the big dog's killing him. The Vargolf.
Curse of undeath.
Blood magic.
Alright. Done. New member? Did somebody join as a member? I didn't even notice that. Who joined as a member? What the hell? Somebody snuck by me. What's going on there? Monetization. Let me see who. I'll find you. I'll find out who you are. Don't you worry. Can't sneak by me. Oh, Gary Dag. Gary Dag rejoined. You were already a member, weren't you, Gary? Yeah. You're already a member. Yeah. Just rejoined again. Nice. Welcome back. Sort of bloodshed. Very good. Subjugate. Yes. All the vamps belong to me. Check out my empire. This is great. I've got, yeah, Bretonia basically is mine, and now I've got these two most powerful vampires here. All right. I probably should send these guys back to Drakenhof to protect our interests over there. Before those pesky dwarfs take it out. And then, and yeah, we can kill Manfred. No, not Manfred. Gorst. If Gorst comes for us, we can kill him. These guys can probably go and like raid Ulthuan or something. I don't know. They can just kind of keep an eye on things around here.
Everything dies.
This better be important.
Yes.
More sleep shines.
I'm just gonna put these guys here, so because they're see there's a river here, right? So you can't cross the river without wasting all your movement. But if they make me retreat, and when I'm at the river, it like I'll retreat back about this far, right? But because the river's here, my dude will go like all around here, and then he'll end up over there. Whereas these dudes will have to fucking walk all the way around here. So this river will basically protect me. Like if they try and take me out, I can always flee. Although I can probably just smash them anyway.
Mausoleums to defile. I smell death.
You can uninstall 1 and 2 and just install Warhammer 3. Yeah, that's it. You don't need to have them installed. Yeah, you need about, it's 104 gigs, I think, just Warhammer 3. So that's that should be all you need. Knowledgeable. Oh, disciplined, yeah.
This will be fun.
Yeah, discipline's good. All of my necromancers are disciplined. I got 4 disciplined necromancers. I don't know why, I just keep getting disciplined ones.
Who shall we destroy?
Alright. Upgrade our stuff, we just get more necromancers. We got all the necromancers. Only 6 turns till we get tier 4 on Draconov, so if we can hold it, that would be really good. Because then we can get more vamps. I think we're good. Can you play the Immortal Empires if you only own Warhammer 3 but play with Warhammer 3 only? No, you can't, Andre, but I think that they should change it so that you can. I feel like that would be a good idea just to make it more accessible to people because, like, people, like, I don't know how to, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that, like, the idea of playing on the big map with everything, like, is pretty enticing. And if you play, if person, like, just say you're a new player and you buy Warhammer 3, then you're probably going to think, oh, this is a sick game. I've never played a game like this before. It's amazing, you know? Because it's only the people that don't like Warhammer 3 are the people that, like, are disappointed in it compared to Warhammer 2. But just say you never played Warhammer 2, you'll play Warhammer 3 and think it's the best game you ever played, right? And then you'll want to get the other 2 games so that you can play the big map and everything, you know? But if you get, but if you already had the big map, then you would definitely think it's the best game you ever played, and you would definitely want to buy all that other shit just so you can unlock the other races. So yeah, I think that's what they should do. I think they should just make, you know, if you buy any, like if you buy Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, or Warhammer 3, then you should get Immortal Empires. Like they should make Immortal Empires free with any of the games, I reckon. And just make it that the races, you just need to buy the race packs. You need to buy the, like, if you want to play Empire or Vampires or whatever, then you got to buy one so you get the races. I reckon that would be the way to do it. But, you know. I think they might have made it something, did they do something like with multiplayer campaigns so that if you've got Warhammer 3, you can play a multi-campaign in Immortal Empires if somebody else hosts it or something like that? Because if they did something like that, that would be pretty cool as well. Alright, so the moment of truth, now we got to figure out whether they're going to stay loyal or they're just going to immediately betray me.
Treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
That's right, filthy greenskins. Sure. Yep. All right. We'll make an alliance. We'll let you. Eventually, you'll have to become our. Actually, can you make people go from being a non-aggression to being a vassal? I'm not sure. Apparently, my friend can play Immortal Empires even though he only has the Realm of Chaos installed. Yeah. You only need to have Warhammer 3 installed, but you can. Oh yeah, they got an out. They're building an outpost. Cool. They're staying loyal. My armies are going to conquer the world. Forward, my slave armies. Check it out. They're invading Ulthuan. This is great. Good stuff. Should I kill Leon Kerr before he gets too uppity? I feel like we need to look after these armies. Like, I feel like these armies are going to get themselves ganked if we don't look after them. So this one's in normal stance, but this one is in force. Yeah, this one's in flank speed, so we can wipe them, and we get these guys as well.
My will alone. Night march.
Bring me flesh to craft. By all means. Attack!
This is working out pretty well so far. So now all we've got to do is hunt down... Oh, I wonder if we were fast, if we get down to where Manfred is, maybe we could take him out as well. Oh, no, he probably is going to conquer everything. So yeah, with the quest text for the vampire thing, it kind of made it sound like all the different vampires were going to be fighting with each other, but it doesn't seem like they're making a beeline for each other. It seems like they're just randomly attacking other people. So I vassalized the vampires before the crisis. Now all the armies are friendly. Yeah, no, I vassalized them after the crisis. I don't think it would work if you vassalized them before the crisis because they would. I think they just automatically break all their agreements and declare war on you. Not sure about that, but I assume that's probably how it works.
Yes.
In Warhammer 2, you could vassalize non-vamps diplomatically, but it was very rare. You sure? In Warhammer 1, you could vassalize Empire, but you couldn't do it in Warhammer 2, I don't think. Yeah, I thought that was just a Warhammer 1 thing. Oh shit. Did she just kill my vampire? I think she just killed my vampire.
Find me if you dare.
What the absolute fuck?
Blood magic.
These like lobby vampires getting wrecked.
We are the new order. Isabella von Carstein.
Probably shouldn't have had that on 4x speed. I could have easily debuffed her attack and she wouldn't have been able to do shit. But I effed it up. They don't rout. Vampires don't rout.
Queen of Darkness. Die!
Before you rest and got caged. Oh yeah, she probably got caged, yeah.
Von Carstein.
Yeah, I could have smashed her so hard if I didn't have it on 4 times speed. Like Isabella had her anti-flying thing as well, and yeah, it was bad. It was bad news. Ah well, live and you learn.
We are immortal.
Lord of the dead.
Might has fallen. I thirst.
Dude, this guy is just taking his solo army on over here.
So be it.
Oh no, she's still alive. Oh no, she landed. Oh, she landed. No, she didn't. No, I've got one. I'm missing one. I had 3 vampires before, I'm pretty sure. Goddamn mounts. Get me screwed me over.
Isabella von Carstein.
Your time has come.
Your time has come.
Vlad von Carstein.
Revive gamble. Yeah. Hopefully she'll revive. I mean, it's okay. We can just recruit more vampires, but I mean, yeah, it'd be a shame. Oh no. Oh no, the other one's out. The other one's out on land because I used her as an agent. That's right. Yeah. So no one died. No one died. It's cool. It's just all that happened was she landed and then my flyer landed and chased her. I thought that I had a flyer and she got killed, but no, my flyer just landed and chased them down to the ground. So that was fine. But anyway, next time, don't go 4 times speed at the start until I know what's going on. Yeah, cool. Excuse me.
Countess of Sylvania.
It is night.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon? Do you reckon we should follow these guys and go and help them smash Ulthuan? That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Isabella.
Everything dies. What do you want?
Yeah, Lawkeeper could be good, just because that way he's going to be slowly gaining Winds of Magic.
This better be important.
Descendant of Batur.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Fine.
More sleep shines.
Oh yeah, Dread Incarnate. Very nice.
Do you need fresh troops? Who shall we destroy?
Check out their armies. They're all going to war. It's sick. Alright. This guy, let's send this guy to go and
This better be
send this guy to go and take out the Empire, I think.
agreed. For now.
Who are they at war with? Oh, these guys are at war with the Empire. Oh, yeah, they're at war with the same people I'm at war with, of course. Oh, yeah, so... Oh, so maybe they were going to fight each other. So we don't actually know what they were going to do. They might have been going to fight each other. They might have automatically declared war on each other. But then I I forced them into vassalage, so now they're just at war with whoever I'm at war with, right? And the reason why Musion is going over here is because Toya Brest was dumb enough to declare war on me. Now they're at war with Toya Brest, so they're gonna go and smash it. That's pretty cool. Check diplomacy to see what the requirements are for Confed, yeah. No, we can't really see because
What does my bloodline require?
like you have to cancel the vassal treaty before you can do the Confed, so we'd have to like back up the save and try it out. But our relations are great. And our reliability is going up as well. So, you know, that's good. And the good thing is, if they ever do betray us, they've still only got one settle on each, so we can just go back and take it back off them again. But they probably won't stay like that for too long, but yeah.
Ready. You dare.
I will do as you ask. His lady, the world will be
Alright. Yeah, we'll be line for this.
More sleep shines. Good. This will do. Moving.
Bring me flesh to craft. By all means. Yes, plunder the grimoires.
A pact will be placed.
Your wish, master.
What do you want? Strike out.
Yes,
I hunt.
a wise action. Find me charnel pits.
Bats and wolves, gather. Strike out!
My bloodline calls. To the shadows. This suits my cause.
I'm on the dread. Do he want to get rid of that? Yeah, I'll give all these to our vampire heroes. Nice, nice, nice. And you can come up here and jump into this army. Oh yeah, did we get... Oh yeah, we got the blood kiss for each one of those guys that we just vassalized as well. Do they attack? When they attack, do you take the territory for them? No, when they attack, they take the territory, yeah. So as soon as they start conquering stuff, they'll have more settlements.
Sleep shines.
I'll have to see how that goes. See how that works out for us.
I will not betray you. Find me charnel pits.
I don't think we need to worry about upgrading that.
This better be.
Well, how much money do we get from them? We wouldn't be getting much. 160, 100, yeah, not much. But maybe once they take over Ulthline and stuff, we might be able to get more. Actually, I kind of want Ulthline for myself. That can be Vlad and Isabella's pleasure island. They're like holiday resort. Where they go in the summer. We can because later on we could like back up the saves and stuff and see if we can try and check for Confederation, but I kind of want to see what they're going to do first. I kind of want to just play this game with them being our vassals and us trying to support their armies and stuff and just like see how crazy it is.
My will alone.
I wonder if we...
What do you want? Deliver it unto me.
Yeah, so just say we put him like there. And then we'll put this guy in here. These guys can...
Everything dies.
Oh, he can actually reach it. Okay, that's interesting. This guy can get to there.
More sleep, child.
And this guy can get there as well. Cool.
Dance macabre. Ready. This better be important.
Right, then this guy can initiate the battle.
Drag them to our necrotic.
Because we don't really want them to take over the stuff, really. We want our guys to take everything. But yeah, I was going to just like force march next to it and then get them to fight, and I'd like reinforce them and stuff. That could be fun. But yeah, if ideally we don't want them to lose any of these armies, because I'm pretty sure all these armies are probably going to be free from what we saw with the greenskins. So basically they can support all these armies for nothing. But if they lose them, then they'll never be able to replace, like, you know, like just say Kemmler's got like 13 armies now, and like 12 of them are the end game scenario free armies, and he's got one that he's paying for. The one that he's paying for, because he's now got plus 100%, plus 60% supply lines or whatever, is probably like costing him like 4,000 gold per turn or something. So then he's probably going broke already, you know. Whereas if he, but if he loses his army and he keeps the other armies, then he'll be fine. I wonder if the AI actually gets bankruptcy attrition or not. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't get it, but then I wouldn't be surprised if they do as well. I don't know. How many trees we can hide in? Oh, we don't need to hide really, I guess. We can just... Yeah, whatever. Probably overthinking it.
By my will.
Just hold 1 or 2 settlements and support your allies taking over the map. I want to kind of own the Heartland. Like, I want to own the Empire. And then basically they can go out and conquer the rest of the, like, this uncivilized lands. But the Empire is Vlad's, this Vlad's domain, you know, that belongs to Vlad. And parts of Bretonnia. And parts of Ulthuan. But the rest is theirs. I just want all the good places, basically. They can have all the shitty desert places that are, like, red and stuff. Just speed things up a little bit. Actually, I could probably just stay there. Happy campaign victory. Oh, thanks, man. I didn't actually win the campaign, though. I've still got to kill Manfred and Gorst to win the campaign. I think, or maybe I have to kill... Actually, yeah, I have to check the campaign requirements, because I'm not sure if vassalization actually counts. I might have to actually destroy them. So I might have to sort of like engineer them to slowly kill themselves or something. Right, we got to kill all these vampires. Should do the job. The awesome power of Pit of Shades. Yeah, it's pretty beast. 100% armor piercing damage. Even that was non-overcast. Even just non-overcast, it's enough to wreck them enough to what do you call it? Make them rout. So it's basically just like one non-overcasted Pit of Shades will just drill most units. It does, how much does it cost? 10? Yeah, 10. It's not super cheap, but yeah, I just feel like it's just more efficient sort of for this kind of stuff to Wind to Death. Wind to Death is good if you just get like one massive blob and you've got it all lined up, and you know, whereas Pit of Shades, I think it's a lot more spammable. You can just drop it whenever you want to take something out, you know? No, or you want to just completely miss. I just dropped it on myself, basically. When your enemies have fear and terror, yeah, we got fear and terror, and we got minus like 24 morale or something. They're getting minus 20 morale as well.
Night has fallen. Attack!
Blood magic!
Vampire Lord. Slay. I am eternal.
Your desire?
Blood magic!
Yeah, vampires are fucking super powerful. Hey Liz, how you going? Finally? Finally what? Finally I'm here? What do you reckon the next historical wars title was gonna be? Oh, I don't know, man. New Spirit Leech looks so cool. Yeah, it looks really cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't really. 1 year flare. Oh, you got your 1 year flare. Yeah, nice. Was it 13 months? Was it when you ticked over to 13 months? I think it's just, yeah, I think it just like, it doesn't happen until you get to 1 year and, yeah, 13 months. 1 year and 1 month. Yeah, I don't know with the next Total War thing. I hope that it's a world spanning one though, like, because Three Kingdoms just didn't do it for me. Member for 13 months. Oh, fantastic, Liz. Congrats. And thanks for supporting me all this time. Fuck, it's been over a year, 13 months, man. Fuck. Time flies, doesn't it? We'll name one of our vampire heroes in your honor to recognize your achievement. I reckon either an Empire 2 or Medieval 2. I would love it if it was Empire 2 or Medieval 2. Because I don't know. I know that a lot of people like Three Kingdoms, and I think Three Kingdoms is a good game. And it's, you know, it's a worthy addition to the series and all that shit. But honestly, I just didn't care about it. It just didn't interest me. And I think it's because it was just one culture, you know? Like, I liked Shogun better than I liked Three Kingdoms, which is weird. Even though Shogun was only one civilization as well. But Shogun 2 had kind of the same problem. It was just too small. Like, you know, like Rome 1, Rome 2, Medieval 2, Empire, Rome 2, like all of those are like the whole world, you know. I mean the whole world, but like, you know, the whole of the known world, I guess, you know. And that's awesome, you know. Whereas like, I don't know, Three Kingdoms just, I don't know, I just didn't give a shit about it, you know. So like that's the thing, like with the next Total War, like the next historical Total War, if the next historical Total War is another one like Three Kingdoms, where it's just like a zoomed in, you know, like if the next Total War is like, I don't know, about the history of the British Indian war, Civil War, like wars or whatever, you know, like, I don't know, actually that would be pretty cool. but yeah, I don't know, like, you know, I don't know if I'd be interested, you know. So I'm a bit worried about that. Like, yeah, like I think like doing like an India Total War or something like could be really cool, and there'd be heaps of cool stuff you could do, like with like the you know, British wars and stuff or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know if I'd get into it, you know. And like I'm really hanging out for a really good. I'm hanging out for a really good historical Total War. Like I really want that feeling that I get from playing historical Total War, but I didn't get that feeling from Three Kingdoms, like at all. It was like it wasn't even a historical Total War. Like it didn't, like that feeling I got from playing Empire and Rome and all that. I just didn't get it from that. I don't even want to do it. So like capturing points of the games or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit like not sure what I think about the next Total War question, you know. It says 13 months, but I look how long in my memberships, it says 12. Okay, that's weird. Medieval 3 is what I'm hoping for. Yeah, Medieval 3 is what I'm hoping for too. But if they make Medieval 3 and they base it on the kingdom, the Three Kingdoms like engine, and they use, and that's like basically like Three Kingdoms was set in medieval, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be that good, you know? I don't know. Or maybe it would be awesome. Maybe the Three Kingdoms stuff, but put in the medieval setting, would have made it awesome. I don't know. I haven't enjoyed any of the Civil War games as much. Yeah, like Thrones of Britannia, that was shit as well. The thing is, like Thrones of Britannia, like it had cool stuff in it, but it just didn't, I don't know, it just wasn't like grand enough. It wasn't, there weren't enough different factions. Yeah. Same with Troy. Troy was like kind of cool, but it wasn't, I don't know, it kind of just wasn't big enough, you know? It feels too much like zoomed in, like a mini game.
More sleep shines. What do you want? My bloodline calls.
What was that thing that we just, what was the thing we got there? Said something about somebody getting plus 10 experience. Oh, right, this is it. Defeated Karl Franz, unit experience gain plus 10%. Oh, okay, cool. So the Karl Franz defeat rate's plus 10% experience now instead of, it used to be causes terror to Empire or something like that.
This night.
I don't know if I can go back to historical Total Wars. Warhammer has so much variety. Yeah, but I feel like Medieval 2 had a lot of variety as well. Like, you know, you just play all those different, each different faction had their own different units and stuff, like their own special units that were fun. And like, you know, they had the different types of knights. Like you have like the special chapter houses you could build of the Knights Templars and the, you know, Hospitaller Knights and stuff like that. And if you're in like Iberia, you know, you could have the Spanish ones, like the Knights of Aragon or whatever they were. I can't remember now. Yeah, like Portuguese heavy foot knights with pole hammers, and just like all the different unit types in Medieval 2 were so cool.
Bring me flesh to craft.
It is night. Deliver it unto me. I hunt. We are in agreement. Night march. My will alone.
They will serve.
Yeah, I'd really like it if they did like a Warhammer a Medieval 3, and they had it like kind of more based on Warhammer. So, but like tone down all of the heroes' power levels and everything, but still make some of the heroes be able to join. So you'd have like princesses, bring back princesses again. That was really cool how they could go around and do diplomacy. Or maybe you could have like noble family members or something or whatever, and you have like, you know, and I don't know, whatever. It'd be cool if some of them could join your armies though as heroes or whatever. And like you'd have, and each one could, because in medieval times, like the feudal times, like every lord would be able to bring retainers usually, right? So you could have all these like knights and stuff, and they could all have their own little retainers. Like I don't know, like you'd have like your nephews, and they could all be young knights, and they could each of them have a unit of cavalry that comes around with them and stuff. I don't know, it'd be cool.
I thirst.
But yeah, it'd be cool if they brought in some sort of like version. Yeah, priests. Yeah, priests would be cool. And have like some of them be able to be heroes in like, maybe priests couldn't be heroes in armies. Priests and princesses can't join armies. Like they can join armies, but they don't come on the battlefield, you know. But then you could have like young knights or whatever that could go around doing agent actions, and they could also join or whatever. And you have spy. I don't know, whatever. You know, you get it. But anyway, yeah. Definitely like have I feel like you should have the hero characters and have all the traits and all that kind of stuff, but just make them not so immortal.
Yes,
That'd be cool.
my sire.
Okay.
Join me for dinner. As you say. Flight.
Darkness comes, by all means.
Countess of Sylvania.
Beautiful. And then we get them to join in with this battle as well.
Shed their blood.
Pretty cool.
March! Follow me! Strike out!
Soon I'll be all-powerful. I relish the opportunity. Move!
No, actually, they don't need to do that. They can just hang out near the here.
To me. Do you need fresh troops? Very good.
Good, this will do. My bloodline calls.
Massacre them!
This early fantasy wargamers created the first role-playing games, which inspired Games Workshop to make fantasy battle war games, which kind of brings us full circle. I used to love papal elections. Yeah, papal elections are great. Like, I don't know, everything about medieval was great, but they need to do if they're going to do medieval 3 again this time, they need to do it in a 3-part series, the same way that they did Warhammer. And so they need to bring out like medieval 1, medieval 3 part 1 or some shit. I don't know what the naming convention would be. And then that would just be like Central Europe and England, and then they should bring out like medieval 2, which will bring in like Eastern Europe and like Persia and stuff like that, and maybe Africa or something. And then medieval 3 that brings in like the Americas and blah blah, and yeah, kind of like how they did with medieval 2, how they had the expansions, but make them like full games so that it just becomes like huge, like how Warhammer did, but with medieval. But yeah, they should just do all of their games like this, I reckon. Now make them like massive 3-parters.
Isabella. I thirst. Bow.
How's the public order going anyway? It's pretty good. I guess in general, everything's pretty awesome. Public order. It's because we just corrupted the shit out of everything, so we got so much public order from corruption. Oh yeah, we need more necromancers as well. I might just recruit all the rest of the necromancers back in Drakenhof, because they can just chill around here. Cunning, I guess cunning's, yeah, okay. Nah, cunning's shit, fuck it. I don't want that.
A wise action.
All we want is like Lawkeeper and the Fear one. I would have thought we would have got Medieval 3 or Empire 2 or something entirely before Shogun 3. Yeah, I don't want, like I was just saying, I don't want Shogun 3. Like, I like the whole great thing about Total War is the big scale, the epic, you know, the epic scale. I think the zoomed in small scale ones, you know, they're just not as good, you know. I think was Shogun really successful financially? I know it was like it got a critically acclaimed kind of thing. Like everyone says it was a really great game and stuff. I don't know if a lot of that because of the multiplayer aspect. Maybe, I'm not too sure. Oh, what happened to that Necromancer hero? Oh, he's right here.
What? Find me charnel pits.
Dance macabre.
Oh, I don't know which one it is. It is Roland Jaeger.
You dare.
Right, now they're back. There we go. Elizabeth is going to be our main hard hitter. Dropping them pits of shade. Tank her up a bit as well. These lobbies should be getting a bit stronger now too. These actually the lobbies did pretty good. They didn't die or anything. They were pretty good. I want a full list of the duping capable lords. Oh really? I don't, it just doesn't really appeal to me for some reason, hey?
No mercy.
This war with the Everest is not gonna last very long. Like, see, I've got all these armies floating around behind me, but where'd they all go? Actually, were there like a shit ton of them here? Did they just all get like deleted somehow, like randomly or something? Were there like Was it just these 3 armies, or was there more? I thought there was like 4 or 5 of them. I don't know.
What? Definitely.
Everything dies. Follow me.
What? Follow me. This better be important.
The spirits agree.
What's auto resolve look like? Oh, it's pretty rough, but we can deal with it. Another student, very nice.
Isabella,
Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine.
Countess of Sin.
Don't need that. We got any landmarks? Nope. But yeah, we can definitely take Altdorf though, and we will get a landmark from that. I love this. We're just swarming over the lands, slaying everything. This is great. All right.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I can. Oh, I can't make it. Unless. We can make it. Beautiful.
Wipe them out.
If they keep on doing the entire setting of regions, CA might run low on creative juices. They could add parts of Russia, all of Korea, China, and even Indonesia as in Shogun 3 if they wanted to go large. But Shogun is only during that medieval period of Japanese history. Like, I don't think that the Japanese like conquered fucking Russia and China and all that shit during their Shogun period.
No.
Like they did invade China. And I think they beat China in a war, didn't they?
More sleep, Shine.
At some point. But that wasn't during the Shogunate period, was it?
This suits my cause.
Grave times.
I thought that was like in modernish times.
Disagree.
And because they had like more advanced technology or whatever.
Moving.
Japan invaded Korea. Oh, okay, it wasn't China. Oh, but were they at war with China as well?
No.
Anyway, whatever. Point is, yeah, like I don't think that
We are in agreement.
the Second Sino-Japanese War, 1937-1945, was a military conflict that was primarily waged between the Republic of China and the Empire of Japan. The first war was primarily between China and Japan over influence in Korea. Yeah, I know, there's two. I'm pretty sure in one of those, Japan won. I think it was the one that was in World War II. But they sort of won, but then they ended up losing, I guess, in the end. Because they bombed Pearl Harbor. Anyway, probably should
This better be important.
probably should steer away from these semi-modern political stuff. World War II isn't medieval. No, that's what I'm saying. Neither of the Japanese, neither of the times when, that was my whole point. When my whole point was that Japan didn't invade fucking Russia or Indonesia or any of those places during the medieval period. So I don't really want the map to be expanded like that. That was what I was saying.
Destroy them. None shall live.
Excuse me. Pyrrhic victory. What enemies are around us? We're gonna get jacked by anyone? It's unlikely.
Take their life force.
That should give us a bloody stack, hopefully. Book of Arkan. No bloody trait. Maybe we need to get maybe the previous ones didn't work and we need to get one more.
What? Going. What do you want?
They could make something totally anachronistic and let every faction have the coolest units from their entire history and then just balance them out so that ancient elite infantry could take on modern units. And so like Spartan hoplites like taking on like panzer tanks and shit. Yeah, I don't know. That sort of stuff happens in like Civilization, but it's pretty lame. Knights versus tanks, yeah. Medieval World War II. Yeah, it could be interesting. Nah, I don't know. I just like I was saying, I really just want like a fairly kind of legit historical, but I want it to have a lot of character. And I think one of the things that I really liked about Medieval 2 was really the fact that the characters that you had in it could get so much roleplay sort of potential with all their followers and their different traits. They could get drunk and inbred and mad and all this kind of stuff, and like all that was like, made it really get attached to my characters sometimes and stuff. But it was kind of all very proto, like, in Medieval 2 it was all very like experimental and basic and shit, whereas I think if they went back and did the same sort of thing now, it'd be really cool. Like they could have all these different traits and it'd be much more like understandable and make more sense, I guess, and they'd make them more fun, I guess. And yeah, oh yeah, what we didn't check out the landmark. And vampire hero recruitment, plus 10 control, plus 30 diplomatic relations with the Empire, vampire corruption, income from all buildings. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Did they take Grunberg yet? No, they haven't taken Grunberg yet. Oh, they took Eilhart. That's cool.
This night. Obliterate.
Oh, they just sacked it. Okay. That's cool.
More sleep shines. Deliver it unto me. Agreed. For now. To the shadows. What do you want? Light? Test me at your peril.
Going.
Alright, let's see how Isabella's going back over here. So we're gonna leave Nakari there, I guess, for now. I can't quite beat them here.
You dare. I am ready.
His lady.
Bring me flesh to craft.
My will alone.
Descendant of the hill. Dance macabre.
Darkness comes.
Move. Going.
You dare.
You will be punished.
Well, actually, I probably should bring her back and get her after looking for Manfred, because, yeah, we need to kind of take out Manfred, I guess. The Mongols tried to invade Japan. It was possible to cross the Sea of Japan. Fleet was destroyed by Divine Wind, the Kamikaze. That's pretty cool. I'm sure cavalry in World War One felt like that as well. I don't know. I'm not sure if there was many successful cavalry engagements in Warhammer, in World War One. They did have, like, I know they had the light horse, the Australian light horse. They were pretty good. They did some good stuff. Apparently, I can't really remember. Maybe that was in the Zulu Wars or something. I don't know. I get mixed up. But yeah, I don't know. I guess they had like mounted troops where they'd ride somewhere and then they were like mounted infantry. Yeah, they'd ride somewhere and then they'd dismount, like dig in and, you know, shoot with their rifles and stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure if they used like dragoons much, like, you know, like cavalry with sabers and stuff. Mainly as mounted infantry in Mesopotamia. Oh, I'm broke. Mongolia total war could have potential. You could have Asia, Middle East, and Europe. Yeah, maybe. Check this guy out. He's keen as mustard. He's having a crack. Get it handed to him. The machine gun made everything obsolete. Yeah. Except tanks. I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think another thing that would be kind of cool would be to have like character customization of units, like of regiments and stuff like that. They kind of played around with it a little bit in Rome, but I think it's Hearts of Iron 4 that does it. So basically, you could have like a regiment, and then you could like upgrade them and stuff. Like you'd give them like you know, issue them all with grenades or something, and that would give them extra bonuses towards certain things, and you know, or you could upgrade their machine guns to have stands, like special stands or something. I don't know, whatever. Like there's like little bits of gear and shit that you could equip your units with, like give them like winter coats so that they now can go into cold environments and whatever, you know. So you could like kind of, yeah, I'm not sure if it's Hearts of Iron 4 or one of those type of games that you could do something like that. So you could basically like kind of have customization for your units, your regiments and stuff, not just your heroes. So like, yeah, I don't know, that would be kind of interesting. I wonder if this guy's going to survive until his reinforcements come on. Yeah.
I am immortal.
I know, we got flyers.
Isabella von
Everyone's flying around. God damn it.
Yes! Attack!
Tonight, I feast.
It is time. Now!
Countess!
I'm in your thrall.
Isabella von Carstein! End them!
The summoning begins.
Swiftly!
Isabella von Carstein!
Yes.
At once! Swiftly! At once!
Isabella von Carstein! Swiftly! For Sylvania!
He's sitting up over here. Alright, here he is. Plus 40 melee attack to everybody in the squad.
Excellent! Enemy mages!
Yeah, he's going down. Slowly but surely.
It is done.
They will suffer! Isabella von Carstein!
Blood frenzy! Swiftly! Vampire! End them!
We are the new order!
I am busy. End them. Blood von Carstein.
For Sylvania! We are immortal!
It shall be so.
Get him.
Crush the breathers!
The curse of undeath!
He'll probably come back.
Isabella von Carstein! Might has fallen!
Do both Vlad and Isabella have their own army still? No. Whichever one you choose to be your main faction leader gets an army. The other one's a hero and they can only join armies, not lead them.
Love it
Elizabeth, Rictolos, dropping bombs.
Lead them! We are the new order!
Queen of Darkness.
Find me if you dare!
Your desire at once.
Bow before me!
Very well. Vampire Lord, Lord of the Dead.
Isabella von Carstein!
Since they got rid of free skeleton spam, did they give us anything else? Yeah, they gave us lots of stuff. And vampires are probably like even more overpowered now than they were before.
His lady. I smell fear.
But Isabella anyway.
Isabella von Carstein! Die!
They gave us free endgame armies. They gave free endgame vassals. I've currently got 2 vassals, each of which have got like 10 doom stacks conquering the world for me.
Isabella!
Which is pretty sweet. I don't know how long they're going to stay loyal, but yeah, that's right. It'll be fun if they decide to turn on us.
Isabella von Carstein!
Bow before me. Blood von Carstein.
Your time has come.
Our magic is strong.
I drink their blood.
Blood von Carstein.
Didn't get to her.
All shall perish. This world is mine.
We are immortal!
The world is mine.
Swiftly. All life must end.
Are zombies busted with all the vampire factions? Yeah, I think they might be, yeah. I'm not sure. Manfred OP now? I haven't tried Manfred yet. I'm interested to try out all the other vampires and see how they go. What are you saying, David? That von Carstein get along with the Empire better than the other factions? They get they get like lots of plus relations they can get. Plus 40 from Vlad, plus 30 from taking Altdorf, plus 10 from technology. Yeah, that might be about it. But yeah, still it's plus 80 relations they can get. They have a minus 40 default aversion, I think, but they can end up with a plus 40 total. Which is pretty good. I would like to rule the Empire. Just as a bit of a... Oh, and you get another plus 30 from Lamia. So you end up with plus 70, over and above the 40 version that they have to negate. Yeah, we'll go on a full-on, like, murdering... we'll go on a full-on murdering spree at some point and just start killing heaps of heroes.
I deserve or die.
Do you want peace? Yeah, they want peace. Do we want to give them peace, or do we want to enslave them? Oh, they can, yeah, we can make him a vassal. Ask this faction to become your vassal. If you're strong enough and they accept your offer, they'll gain your protection but lose most of their diplomatic freedom. They'll also play with a tribute each turn. Yeah, I wonder if we can, yeah, somehow get these guys. I would like to make all of the Empire our vassals, but I'm not sure. Maybe when we take their last settlement, we can force them into vassalating, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it worked. I don't think we got the option last time. Yeah, that guy got Miss Piercer. I would have loved to have got Miss Piercer on Isabella.
I will alone.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
More sleep shines.
The scent of death is strong.
March.
Darkness comes.
This night.
We could later on. We could put those extra lords on. Flying mounts. That's probably all right. But the essential vampire blob, I would like to keep him still.
We will be avenged.
This better be important. What do you want? My bloodline calls. Darkness comes.
Move!
Descendant of the Tour.
Follow me. This better be important.
Manfred is epic. First play in Immortal Empires. Oh, really, Phoenix? How's it going? What's this? Tell us the story of your epic Manfred campaign. Sigh, my question is always missed. If you want me to see your question, you got to write at Mercy the Mad. Got to copy the text exactly the same as it is on my channel name and write at Mercy the Mad, and then it puts a big orange banner up that highlights your question.
More sleep shines.
Okay. What are we going to conquer in? So,
Soon I'll be all powerful.
should we go like trade? Start getting some trade happening. Yeah, we want Rackland. Rackland's going to be the one of our pride and joy territories, I think. Gotta like level it up. Necromancer determined. Yeah. Yuck.
Who shall we destroy?
Alright, that's looking pretty good. These guys. Oh yeah, we can we make it over here? Not quite.
Yes, empty the tombs.
My will alone. Ready. Deliver it unto me. This better be important. My bloodline calls.
Man, we can so nearly make it there.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I wonder if we can make it there, maybe. If we...
I relish the opportunity.
Maybe we can get a little bit extra movement from attacking that guy. And then that'll give us just enough to siege it. Maybe.
What do you want?
Sometimes you get a little bit extra movement from attacking.
This soul's
They might have removed that though, because that was causing a movement bug.
all die.
Why do the vampire counts get a bonus to diplomatic relations with the Empire? Aren't they supposed to hate each other? How would you use this in a campaign? Oh yeah, so the Empire dislikes the vampire counts. They have a -40 aversion, I think. But because Vlad is the rightful elector count of Stirland and blah blah, and also I guess because vampires are good at deceiving people and pretending to be humans and using their mystical vampire seduction and stuff, basically Vlad can get +40 to Empire relations. I'm guessing that's just it's more about him being able to make them fear him, and make them come under his sway through fear. But yeah, however you want to explain it, in his tech tree he gets +40. Yeah, the Lamian vampires are renowned for being able to manipulate. They have 8 secret agents kind of in other people's governments and stuff, pretending to infiltrating them and stuff like that. And so yeah, so basically having Lamian influence gives you another +30. There's +10 for being the midnight aristocracy, just because all vampires are power brokers and well, not all vampires, but all the civilized ones are power brokers and dominant and stuff like that. So you can get +10 from that. So yeah, you stack all that stuff up and you get good relations. How you're losing the campaign would be to do the Vlad is the true emperor. Vlad is the true emperor campaign, where you take over the empire, not wipe it out, but keep the empire as your vassals, with Vlad as their ruler. And then you be benevolent Vlad, and you protect your minions, even while you drink from them like the cattle they are. Does that answer your question?
Vampire Lord. What? Water's trail.
I don't think they're going to shoot at me because we're too small. Yeah.
Vampire Lord. Time to feast. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. To war. My hunger.
He's buffed everyone with +24 melee.
The von Carstein's march. Vampire.
We'll put a slow on him so he can't get away so easily.
Blood frenzy.
Dead.
Vampire.
That'd be that.
To war.
No worries, Mike. Does that interest you doing the Vlad as the True Emperor campaign? It's a pretty awesome one. I think it's a pretty awesome concept. I reckon it'd actually be doable now with the new diplomacy and allegiance, and that means you'd be able to get like human allies to join your armies and stuff. And yeah, it'd be really cool. I think next vampire campaign I'll probably do that. The problem with the end game scenarios is that you have to be aggressive to defeat them. Like you can't really play defensively against them. I might try Volkmar Hero Spam. Seeing this, yeah, Volkmar Hero Spam would be pretty solid. His spells, he's not as got much. Probably hasn't got as much magic, but yeah.
To feast. Undead Ascendant.
Vampire. Blood magic.
We surpass Nagash. Curse of undeath. End them.
Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Yeah, I think if you take their last settlement, it doesn't force vassalize them though. So you need to like, I don't know how you would do it. You'd probably need to do sort of like a Ash Confederation type thing on them maybe. Just like beat them down to their last settlement and then just keep threatening, keep offering to vassalize, you know, while you keep them really smashed maybe.
I understand.
We'll try and vassalize Wisdomland to see how it works out.
Your desire? Your time has come! Vampire!
I thirst. Vampire Lord, it shall be. Yes,
Noble of the night.
Vampire Lord. Tonight I feast. I thirst. The cat will rise against us. You serve me.
Done. Smashed him. Yeah, maybe we could do that in this campaign. Maybe that could be the mission for this campaign. Basically to like defend the Empire against the other two vampire clans. Now he should get bloody this time. Yeah, bloody, nice.
I will alone.
Yes, now we can actually make it.
More sleep shine.
Where is he? Maybe, maybe he got killed and he got wounded. No. That's weird. So we've got like an invisible hero. No, he's not on the list. That's weird. It says I got a hero recruited. Maybe he got murdered. Maybe he got assassinated. Don't know. That's weird. Tearing through these armies with ease, yeah. Pretty straightforward. But the only thing is we've only got 2 armies, so we've got a limit. There's a limit to how much territory we can cover with just our 2 armies. But luckily we've got all these vampire. We've got all these other armies just going around smashing everything, so that's pretty cool. Hey, Soul Septum. If I were a streamer, I would save the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings for my Halloween streams, kind of make an event out of it. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing to do. A lot of streamers do. We don't have Halloween in Australia though, so not such a big deal for us. Alright. If there was only one game I could play for the rest of my life, I would have to vote for this one. What an incredible world of Immortal Empires. Yeah, same, exactly. If you had to ask me like 8 years ago, I would have said Medieval 2. But now, like, yeah, this is like, it's amazing. And the endgame scenarios, like, although they're pretty basic at the moment, I'm hoping that they're going to get more interesting. And, yeah, like, yeah. I was thinking it'd be cool if they could have like non-lethal kind of endgame scenarios as well, like, or later game scenarios, like just other weird things that would go on, like maybe, I don't know. Like it'd be cool if there was just like weird semi-historical events that could happen, like I don't know, like I don't know, I can't think of a good example right now. Actually, non-aggression pact with the greenskins. I mean, I don't know if I really need you, greenskins. You know?
Weak-willed simpleton, remove thyself from my sight.
Cool, our allies backed us up. Have you seen the new animations for the new lords? They're really good. Hope they do it for the older lords. If the champions of chaos. They got really good combat animations. That's cool. I'm sure we just come see we'll cook even more to do and end games, as they said. Hopefully. No, I was sort of meaning like I think they could do more with the end game scenarios, like the vampire counts ones, instead of just being like all of the vampire lords like spawn heaps of armies and just instantly go super cyan on each other. It could be like, you know, you hear rumblings of vampire stuff going on or whatever, and then at first you start seeing like vampire heroes going out and like doing actions against each other, and you start seeing like different factions starting to ally with the vampire counts, like as they draw influence to each other, and you keep getting these little messages telling you like stuff's going on and different factions are trying to do stuff and whatever, you know. And then, you know, like you might get like weird little quests and stuff, like, you know, you hear that vampires are trying to get a holy relic from such and such a place or whatever, and you can go and fight a special battle to rescue the relic, or you can let it go, or you can sell the relic to them, you know, blah blah. So, you know, there's all these little like thematic quests that are tied in with it or whatever, and then the eventual war happens, and then when the actual war happens, you have like options to like sign a treaty with one of the vampire factions to fight the other vampire factions, and, you know, blah blah. So it's not always necessarily you have to wipe out everything. You just take part in it in different ways. Like you might join one of the sides in the end game scenario, you know, like the way that they are at the moment, where it's just like big bad spawns, you have to kill it. It's super simplistic. It's like so much cooler when you have like a world and it's doing stuff that's intelligent and interesting. Like, yeah, like a really cool one might be like Empire Civil War, and all of the Empire provinces like go to war with each other, and you can like, you know, choose which ones you're going to ally with, and you have to basically help. Like if you were playing as like Balthazar Gelt, you have to decide which of the other lords you're going to try to help to become the new emperor. Like maybe Karl Franz gets assassinated or something, and then like all the other elector counts are vying for the, you know, to see who's going to be the winner or whatever, and you can like, you know, throw in your lot with one of them and stuff. And I don't know, there's just like heaps of stuff they could do that'd be much more interesting, you know. So I don't know, I hope that they get into stuff like that. Might be asking a bit too much, but yeah. Mini stories and stuff, but still within the setting of the world, open world and everything. But yeah.
Ready. None shall live.
I think we might have to fight this one. Oh, we could auto resolve it, but I think we might use this one to heal up our vamps.
Them out.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This night.
Yeah, I'll wipe out Reichland and Kylie, but we could try to make the others. We could try to make some of the other ones become our vassals, maybe. I need more stronger.
You seek out the boy will.
I need more.
Tomb rot, my lords von Carstein. How may that?
No ally missions. Vote here to make Mercia dev. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be that cool, because then I'd have to do a lot of work to make it all happen. It's so much easier just to imagine heaps of stuff and then just wish that other people would do it for you.
Seas of blood.
Yeah, alright, we'll fight this one just so we can get some wins. I'm guessing this is Vampiric Ascension endgame. That's right, Dash. This is Vampiric Ascension, all their armies belong to me endgame. This is Vlad, Lord of the Vampires endgame. I bet there'll be a lot of mods that adds new crisis events. I think they got the idea from the Warhammer 2 mod, like Kataf, I think, has a lot of Conquistador events, which uses units from the Border Princes. That sounds cool. Figured out how to get mortis engines by turn 6. Oh, cool.
The cattle rise against us.
Is it normally hard to get mortis engines by turn 6? Oh, you just make a, what do you do? Make a battle site? Like getting heaps of zombies killed?
Vampire!
I am eternal. Vampire Lord. I thirst. For Sylvania.
We are immortal!
Are they still now able to afford more elite units like Graveguard? Are they viable with their economy? I don't know, man. I haven't really played that kind of campaign yet. I've just been playing this. This is only my second campaign. The first time I basically did the same sort of thing, but a different. I did like just checking. I was just checking the vassal exploit worked basically in the first one. This one we're seeing if we can subjugate the end game scenarios, which we could. So that was cool. Always like Graveguards because they're not cost efficient enough in Apparent Scare. They're not really very cost efficient, but I think they're pretty good. I wonder if the Graveguard with great swords, like buffed with Van Hells and stuff like that, would be pretty good. I make 3 battle markers in the same region, and that more or less maxes out the pool there. Yeah, nice. Markers still follow the old rule of 1k plus units per side, 14 plus units per side, and over 2150 casualties total. Okay, nice. And the bigger the grave mark, is it the bigger grave markers do more, like give you more stuff? I've noticed the balance offer button is missing in the diplomatic menu for payments. Is that you get rid of it, or is it back? No, it's still there. I don't know. What can we do with it? Yeah, like Oh, like, no, like the balance, you don't need the, like, so it's not in the payments section, it's just at the bottom here, balance offer. But you can't use it for vassal, you can't use it for confederation. You can do it for like non-aggression pact and other stuff. Just like certain things, like, yeah, vassal and confederation you can't use it for. Oh, so even the smallest battle marker is just as good as the largest battle marker. Okay, that's cool. That's interesting. Oh yeah, we should kill. We should go and kill this Nurgle infestation. I need to protect my I need to protect my vassals. Did we wipe out Reichland, or is that Scourge, the false emperor, still around? Still around.
Von Carstein sends his minions to threat.
All right, we need to wipe him out. We're not coming to threaten you. We're coming to annihilate you. Annihilation.
March. This better be important.
Disciplined. Fort Overstyre. I wonder if we should.
Absolutely not.
I don't even know if we need anything to beat. Like a garrison could probably beat that shit, shouldn't they?
What do you want? I will alone. What do you want?
Get some Grave Guard. They're kind of expensive, but they're pretty cool. Alright, that's pretty good. Hopefully this guy tries to attack me. We can try out our new mighty army on him. So how do you bribe factions now? Bribe, but you just give, like, just a normal. Like, so, just say we want the rest to not be at war with us anymore. We just go like that. Oh, like, oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, the balance. Oh no, sorry, the balance is not, the balance also disappears. Sorry, the balance is grayed out like that if you don't have enough money to balance it. If you've got enough money, then you can just press balance and it'll balance it. If you don't have enough money to balance it, that'll be grayed out. With confederations, that button's not even there because you can't add money to confederations. Unless, yeah. Sorry, yeah, sorry, that's the correct answer. I don't know what I said before. The balance offer is grayed out if it's over minus 15 is another way of saying it, because minus 15 is the most that you can modify modify it with. That's, yeah. So there's a cap on how much you can bribe people now. Thanks, Dash Dash. Good answer. What are we getting up to? 5.6k. Yeah, it's not bad, but yeah. Yeah, I might do a Vlad campaign. I might well, I'll wait a while before I do another vampire campaign. But yeah, I might do a Vlad campaign and try and, I don't know, I just love weird diplomatic campaigns. we should do steel technology, shouldn't we? Oh, this dude took my shrine. It's okay, I guess. Can we go to war with Lothan? I mean, we probably should, right? I don't know, maybe I should bring this guy back over to, maybe I should bring these guys back over to attack, Manfred.
More sleep shines. Agreed for now. We are in agreement. This suits my cause. Move!
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes, you will be rewarded. The scent of death is strong.
Move!
Countess of Silvania.
Did you play a Slanesh pacifist campaign yet? Like running around with cultists and conquering the empire with influence and cults? Yeah, that actually I'd love to do that as well. That sounds cool. Where does Azazel start off? Does Azazel start close enough to oh, I don't know if I want to go with Azazel. Yeah, actually no, Azazel would be the one to do it with, wouldn't he? I know, what's the difference between Azazel and Slanesh? Is Azazel better at making vassals? I mean, Azazel and Sigvald.
What do you want?
Follow me.
Join me for dinner. As you say.
Darkness comes.
I just love all the different versions of like turning the empire into a corrupted hellhole. Slaves to some foreign alien race.
Follow me.
Everything dies.
Isabella von Carstein.
Alright, we better bring Isabella home. Having all these territories out here is all well and good, but we lose our homeland and it won't be too good. It's good because all these armies are roaming out and they're like all corrupting the shit out of everything as well. So we can just easily conquer everything because it's going to have all this corruption.
I am good. My will alone.
Azazel starts in the Tower of Crack. Oh, that's not too far. Not too far. Azazel doesn't get cultists. Oh, okay. So Nikari's the only one. Yeah. I guess Nikari's cool. Actually, Nikari, yeah, actually the demons get 3 heroes now, don't they? That's pretty cool. With what's the hero that Nikari gets now? Does he get the Exalted Hero Warrior or the Slanesh Sorcerer, Chaos Warrior Sorcerer? These vassals have been pretty loyal so far. I'm impressed. I wonder, oh, it might only last for 10 turns though. I think there's like the AI's got a special penalty of like 10, like they won't break any alliances for 10 turns quite often. Oh, but there's like an extra bonus or whatever that makes them not want to break it. So we're in a rough state. I probably shouldn't have let myself get so bashed up. Okay, I got some nasty shit. Some of these vamps aren't immortal, I don't think. So that could be awkward. The Empire really get the short straw in Warhammer. They're like the Imperial Guard, they're up against everything. Yeah, I know. That's what I love about the Empire though. Like I really love the Empire Halberdiers and the Empire Swordsmen and stuff like that. They're kind of like my favorite, you know. I mean, I guess the Great Swords are kind of my favorite unit thematically. But But yeah, like I really love just the honest line soldier, you know. And yeah, I wish that they could be more viable.
Queen of Darkness. Isabella von Carstein.
I mean, maybe maybe we should do a campaign like that with realistic, you know, limits or something like that. So yeah, I don't know. I need to like design some like really some sort of like system of figuring out how to make like really realistic army limits that would be fun to use. So, you know, so basically you only have like one unit of regiment. We only have like one regiment of greatswords amongst like, you know, a whole army. Like, yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Might has fallen.
I don't necessarily want to make it a per army thing because I want to be able to switch it around. Like, just say, you know, you have a late game empire where you have like the whole of the empire combined or something, then, you know, you can pretty much have unlimited spearmen, swordsmen, and halberdiers, but, you know, you can only have a maximum of like 10 total units of great swords, and, you know, you have unlimited number of flagellants, but you can only have, you know, a certain amount of handgunners, and free, you can have unlimited free company, you know, you can have unlimited common soldiers like free company and empire basic stuff, but then but yeah, all the rest you need to have it. And yeah, I don't know anyway, that's for another time.
Necromancer. Life is a phase.
I guess we want to come over here, don't we?
Necromancer. Your will.
Oh man, the White King's already capped out on health nearly. It's brutal. We'll bring this guy over here as well. And all these guys come on there.
Yes.
Countess.
Vlad von Carstein.
White King.
Yeah, I've got to get these zappers.
Yes.
His lady.
All shall perish.
Your will.
Yes.
Bow before me.
Right, we got that.
Carstein. Swiftly. I am dark.
Yeah, these oh, that's what we need to get rid of, that shit. It's nasty. If that hits us, I don't think we're going to enjoy it too much. I think we should maybe even just bum rush that.
Swiftly. Quickly.
Vlad von Carstein.
Tremble, mortals. Isabella von Carstein. Swiftly.
Come on, get inside that minimum range. Alright, we're in. I think we're good. I don't think they're going to be able to do much to us now.
Isabella.
Enemy base.
We are the new order!
All right, I think this is all happening.
Blood magic.
Run.
Yes. So be it.
Yes, order cutter.
Vampire.
Noble of the night. We are immortal.
Yes.
Actually, we've got some.
Darkness reigns.
I'm gonna Flock of Doom and be pretty good here.
Time to feast. Our time is now. I am dead. Swiftly. With haste. Lead them. Swiftly. With haste.
We surpass Nagash.
Is it Lord? Oh, there he is.
Bleed them. Bind me if you dare.
With haste.
Oh, he's the flyer. Actually, no, fuck him off.
Swiftly. Night has fallen.
Yeah, I think we got this.
To war. Crush the breathers. We are the new order.
Blood von Carstein.
For Isabella.
Attack!
Bonus does not seem to apply to Defense Alliance. If you get declared war on after getting an alliance with them, they can break it on turn 1. Well, I think that anyone can break an alliance anytime, but it's probably a deal negotiation type thing. You know, like, it's just, but I think, like, if they've made an agreement within 10 turns, they have more of a negative against breaking it. But they can still probably break it if there's a strong enough, you know, there's enough other modifiers telling them to break it, I reckon. Excuse me.
Your desire? Vampire! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly!
Alright, nice. Wish they would make special units region locked. Yeah, region locked units would be nice. And I just also like the, you know, the slow recruitment. Like, you can only recruit like one unit every so often or whatever. Like, maybe you could make it. Actually, yeah, that could be cool. Could maybe make it like you can only have. Nah. I was gonna say, yeah, you can only have like state troops. So you can only have spearmen, swordsmen, halberdiers, crossbowmen, free company, and archers. You have unlimited number of those. But apart from that, you can only have those like special elector count troops that only spawn like once every 10 turns or whatever. That could be cool. Maybe you could have like one of each other unit or something. I don't know. Oh, no. I know what you could do. You can make it, you can only build one of each unit per building that builds those units. So like if you have, for every tier 3 barracks, you can have like one unit of great swords. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd work. Now, archers and crossbows. So you can have all the state troops automatically. So that's archers, spearmen, swordsmen, halberdiers. And then as well as that, you can have all the like freebooter type units. So the free company militia and the archers. And and then but then like all the other units, you only have 1 unit per like type, you know, or maybe like I don't know, like if it's a low tier unit, like if it's so just say it's like no, let me get out of this first. Yeah, so just say actually I can't really show you because I haven't had it. Well, just say it was like just say this is the Empire, just say this is the Empire barracks, right? So just like ghouls, they are a tier 1. So if you have a tier 1 barrack, you can build 1 unit of ghouls. If you have a tier 2 unit, 2 barracks, you can build 2 units of ghouls, and you can build 1 unit of crypt horrors. If you have a tier 3 barracks, you can have 3 units of ghouls, 2 crypt horrors, and 1 unit of Ken wraiths. And so you do it like that. So basically, yeah, like with a tier 1, so you'd better have like 1 unit of crossbows. This is just an example, not saying we definitely do all this, but you'd have like 1 unit of crossbows per 2 units of spearmen and whatever, you know, that kind of thing. And then, and yeah, basically, yeah, just do it like that. Or maybe, yeah, so maybe you can't even have, that would make you use all lots of different types of units as well, which would be kind of cool. Faster replenishment for the units that come from certain barracks, the more you have them. Yeah, that's if you're talking about modding. I'm just talking about house rules for you to play under. So yeah, so you can make it, maybe you can make it these units that come from here, you're allowed to have unlimited amounts of them. So for Empire, it would just be like basic archers and unshielded spearmen. You can have as many of them as you like, but you can only have like, yeah, 1 unit of swordsman for every whatever, blah, blah. But the thing is, like, I'd probably have unlimited heroes, and then I'd still just have, you know, shit tons of heroes. And my heroes, my doom stacks would just be all heroes. Maybe I could make it myself like a soft cap. Like have like a cap of like 4 heroes per army or something like that. That way it could still be like pretty hero hammer, but not like too over the top. It's really annoying that you can't get any, like, there's no tier 3 hero capacity thing for vampire accounts. It just feels like they should have something like that. We could finish off these guys. Sloppy Crookshank. Maybe I should just leave him alive though. We've got a sea treasure that we can get over here.
My bloodline calls. Move! More sleep shines. Fight! What do you want? Going!
Ah! Oh, that's right. It was not a battle anyway. Should we take out Brion? I mean, Carcassonne.
I thirst. Night comes.
Now! March! What do you want?
Bring me flesh to craft.
See, messed up with the programming and made all increased heal caps 100% more effective, e.g. 15 instead of 15%. So the question is, do you think this bug is lore friendly for vampires? Have you seen the long campaign victory? Holy crap, you need to own half the world. Oh no, really? Yeah, some of them are different to other ones. Some of the bad campaign victory conditions are like out of whack. They're not all balanced, eh? But I don't know, maybe that's kind of cool though. That some of them are like super hard compared to others. Kazrak, one eye. Kazrak wrecked my Empire campaign. He's like, yep, well, you should have gone hero spam. That'll learn you.
More sleep shines.
Pretty much. How it went down.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Do you reckon if I leave Gelt alive, he'll vassalize everything? I mean, he'll confederate everything?
Dance macabre.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Find me charnel pits.
Follow me. This better be important. My will alone. This better be important.
Your wish, master. Unleash.
Damn. I wonder if we can make it back in time to save that. Maybe not. Maybe these guys can though. Oh yeah, they're coming to rescue them. Good on you guys. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is kind of lore friendly that the vampire counts can just keep healing forever, I think. But oh, maybe not. Like, I can imagine them eventually becoming like drained, like they just got so beaten down that they no longer had any, you know, they no longer had any ability to so this is a baseline evaluation minus 108, diplomatic prospects minus 10, economic value. We can get rid of the economic value. Oh, we can't really do anything about that, but yeah. Main threat minus 18, so we're the main threat. So, but if we had positive relations, if instead of being minus 623 relations, we had positive relations, then we wouldn't be the main threat anymore probably, and they'd probably have main threat on somebody else, so that'd be plus 18. And then if we had really good positive relations, the baseline evaluation would probably be good as well. So we could probably easily vassalize, yeah, we could probably easily vassalize some of these empire places. Maybe I should, yeah, try and work on that. But at least I have mercy to spend my free time somehow in Immortal Empires. Hey, you'll draw. Yeah, sorry, man. That sucks that you're having problems playing. But yeah, you can definitely count on me to play vicariously for you. I mean, for you to play vicariously through me, kind of thing.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
It looks like they're going to come and relieve me. Hopefully I can hold out for a bit longer. Lawkeeper, nice.
Who shall we destroy?
Yeah, the vampires are. I like the vampires. They're good. They still kind of pretty much have the same feeling for me, like getting all your different heroes that are all overpowered and stuff, and having shitloads of magic and smashing everyone with heaps of spells. And I don't know. Yeah, it just pretty much feels the same. It's just different. Like, but it's better because there's no new stuff now. Yeah, I like them, and the economy is a lot better now. A lot less painful with the money. Yeah, I don't know. Seems good. Seems good. Blackfire Pass looks pretty cool, doesn't it? I don't know, did Blackfire Pass used to look this cool? I feel like it got an upgrade or something, or maybe it's just my graphics card's a lot better now. Like, I remember this spiky kind of shit, but I don't remember the lava looking like all awesome and stuff like that now.
do you want? Yes. My bloodline calls. Move. This better be important. Strike out. More sleep shines. Good. This will do. Agreed. For now. None shall live. This night.
Moving.
You dare. It is night.
Oh, if these guys take Castle Templehof, that'll suck. Maybe I'll take, maybe I'll just raise another lord here. Just as a bit of a backup. Because if they take, if they take Templehof, that'll be really annoying. I don't mind if it gets burnt down to the ground and I have to rebuild it, but I don't want no vassals to take it over. That would really suck.
I have seen your heart. You need me.
Maybe we'll... If we join war against Carcassonne, yeah, that just put us to war with Carcassonne, but it didn't pull us into a war with Aguilon. So that's good. Watching your streams is just proxy gaming? Yeah, exactly. It's basically the same as playing yourself. Now, I used to always like watching Legend streams when I was too tired to work. I remember when I used to work, yeah, like, when I used to do, like, more manual work, just, I remember just, like, sometimes you'd be too tired to play, so you just watch a stream instead. Actually, no, it wasn't when I was doing manual work. It was just like when I was doing lots of training.
Night march. You dare. I relish the opportunity. Find me channel pits.
Watching and playing your own campaign? Yeah, well, that was like my ideal thing. Like, if I had like a weekend and I got up and my wife had gone away to visit her mum or something, and I was by myself, I'd be like, yeah, I'd settle down, I'd chuck on a legend, like I'd be playing High Elves and I'd chuck on like a legend stream of like the same legendary lord, so it'd be like, pretend I'm like hanging out with him and chatting about High Elves, and yeah. But now it's kind of the same now, except for like I have you guys, but it's sort of the same because it's like, yeah, I was trying to explain before, like it's kind of cool having a stream on of a streamer playing the same faction as you, because it kind of feels like you're having a chat about, about it. Because like that's kind of what you want, isn't it? Like you want like a mate that just wants to hear all about the campaign that you're playing and how cool the vampires are and all their heroes they can use and everything. But none of your mates give a shit because they're not playing vampires, right? So you need someone who's like playing the exact same campaign that you're playing, and then they care about all that stuff because it's all relevant to their direct experience, And yeah, so I feel like that's what's kind of cool about streaming. You can basically, yeah, talk to a bunch of people who are actually interested in the campaign that you're playing, So that's what yeah, that's one of the things that streaming gives to me, It just lets me have that, like, that nerding out to people, like, and have people actually want to listen to it. Whereas normally no one cares about the campaign you're playing, I try to talk to my wife about it, but she doesn't care. She doesn't care. She only cares about the cat. Like, I've had that experience so long, like so often, because she loves the cat so much. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm talking to her about. I could be talking to her about, like, you know, some like deep emotional shit from my childhood or something, theoretically, you know. And then she'll be like, you know, yeah, trying to be interested. And then the cat will do something. She'll be like, oh, the cat. And she'll get to just forget that she's talking to me. And it's like, yep, I know the hierarchy in this household. Like, the cat, then me. Can't just choose. No, the cat, you missed the cat, man. She was here before. I don't, I've learned not to try to, like, make her do shit now. I just let her do her own thing. I've realized that my role is just to protect her and provide her with a safe environment to do whatever the fuck she wants. I'm not here to, like, make her do shit. My wife doesn't really care either, but she did pick the rave for my current campaign. The rave? Oh, the race. She picked the race. That's cool. Yeah, the most that my wife cared was when I was playing Battle Brothers, and I would rename all my characters with like Germanic names, and so sometimes I would ask her to tell me like what I should name like my characters, like, you know, like I was playing like no, actually I was playing Mordheim, and I've got like a Sisters of Battle army, a Sisters of Battle warband, and Sisters of Sigma, and I'm like, okay, I want this one to be like, you know, this sister is going to be like a veteran sister type thing. I want to have like a pretty tough name, and like like a surname would be like Iron something, and like, you know, like how do you say like, you know, Iron Forearm Guard in German or something, you know, and I've like named my character that. So I basically use my wife as just like a German name generator for my characters, because she's a German translator, German to English translator. Man, when I visit my parents, their dog gets better food than me. Yep, a bit like that, isn't it? Let's get in here and kill these fuckers. Is that guy flying again? God damn it. I can't seem to keep these guys unmounted. Once I level these guys up, I'm just never going to level up any more characters again, because I don't want to have to deal with this whole mount situation again. Oh, this guy, he's stuck. Oh, he's stuck in a bunch of swords and a bunch of spearmen. Fair enough. That happens. It happens sometimes. Pick a race for your cats campaign. Sister Agatha Eisenhand. Exactly. Jesus is my backup name generator, backup German name generator. I always ask my girlfriend, how do I have to name my, what? I'm asking my girlfriend always stuff like how I have to name my pet playing as a WoW hunter and stuff like this. At least have her have a small part in your hobbies. Yeah, that's it. And they kind of like, it makes them a bit more like interested, I guess. You gotta get back and play some more Mordheim, man. Mordheim's sweet. The thing is, I really liked it with Mordheim. I really liked the power game, all the skills and everything. And it's like hard to, like, I used to spend so much time like figuring out builds and everything for Mordheim, and it's hard to, you can't really do that on stream. It's like takes too long, and I don't like know it well enough to like I kind of know it and well enough to know what I'm trying to do, but I have to like look up stuff to figure out the exact details. Like I'll know that it's like possible to make a can't remember the name of the stat now. Melee resistance? It's called melee resistance? Something, I think it's called melee resistance or something. Like it's possible to make like a melee resistance tank with a Empire Mercenaries champion or with the captain. And I know, but I don't know exactly what the stat distribution is. You have to get to maximize it and to make sure that you unlock all the skills. And I can't remember all the skills that you need for it exactly, and you know, stuff like that. So like I know what I need to do, but I have to like look up the details of how to do it and stuff. And it's yeah. Wives look at guys like they're playing with dolls. Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? They're not dolls. It's serious war simulators. Practicing warfare in case I never need to invade a country with magical creatures as my soldiers. It's got real world application. This is a serious hobby. Yeah, Mordheim rocks, but there's like no limit for how much you can customize, and then your perfect hero loses a leg and becomes useless. Yeah, true. Oh, what? I forgot my necromancers somewhere and let them get killed. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. No, farming good necromancer traits is hard work. Got another forbidden rod. Forbidden rods are pretty nice. They're not quite as infinite money as periaps, but they're pretty good.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Chat window isn't the wrong spot again. All right, yeah, those guys are pretty good.
I will alone.
All right,
Who shall we destroy?
More sleep shines.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve.
you better not declare war on me, or I'm gonna wipe you out. God damn it. Now my vassal's gonna take it over and I'll be missing a settlement. Hopefully one of my vassals turns around and smacks the shit out of him now. I'll learn him. Imagine how much money you'd make if you could make adult women buy dolls as much as adult men buy action figures. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Carcassonne's getting uppity. This could turn into an interesting campaign, actually. When we come up against Gorst and Manfred's armies, I kind of imagine that Gorst and Manfred's armies will be more effective than my vassals will be for some reason. I don't know why. I just have this suspicion that they're going to be really shit. Oh, we got to go deal with these plague pricks as well, before they wipe out all our stuff.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Oh, they free. Yeah, cool. They made cool. My vassals scared away our invasion. Those invaders. That's pretty cool.
This better be important. Strike out. My will alone. Dance macabre.
Ready. March.
We are in agreement. It is night.
Now, how's Avaland going? Where are you, Avaland?
Sigmund, I will not parley with the dead. Be gone.
Am I become my vassal? God damn it. We'd have to, yeah, I think we'd have to siege lock them. Mercy, I'll name a VC character after you. Any wishes? I'll name a Mordheim Vampire Counts character after you. Any wishes? Maybe make him Richter von Beck. VON space BEK. Or is Richter's a surname, isn't it? I don't know. What's a good first name?
Darkness comes.
Heinrich? Yeah, Heinrich von Beck. That'll work. Richter Belmont. Belmont's not a German name though. Steve.
What?
Cunning. Cunning's like, I mean, it's okay, I guess.
I will not betray you.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Agreed.
What do you want?
Ready. Find me charnel pits.
This better be important. Now.
This night.
I think Daniel is a canon name now. Okay. Oh, I need some cash. Alright, maybe just save some cash or stop spending so much money.
Descendant of Baturi. Farewell. Swiftly.
They will serve. More sleep shines. Move. What? We are in agreement.
Alright, cool. That should give us enough money. We've got 9 blood kisses now.
Darkness. You summon the Lich Master, I definitely.
No ally missions. I wonder if these guys just aren't going to give me any ally missions. Or maybe it's just because they... Maybe because they're not threatened because there's no one near them, sort of thing. They've added Daniel to the DP name. They should make it like Dan EL or something, like, you know, make it kind of like so it's not immediately obvious, so it doesn't kind of break the law for people who don't know the joke, but it's because that's how they normally do it in Warhammer, you know, they make the name sort of like a pun that's sort of slightly different, so you don't really notice. Who else is like, it's like no one likes us. We've got 2 vassals that love us and everyone else hates our guts.
Tinker, tinker.
So,
These guys don't hate us that much. They've only got 1 settlement, and if we go to war with the Fecundites, well, we're already at war with the Fecundites. If we beat the shit out of these Fecundites, then maybe we could get this guy to become our vassal.
deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Yeah, I reckon we could maybe do it. Start just pumping it full of gifts and stuff. Alright, I'm obsessed with this idea of getting Empire to love us now. Did we get the +10? Oh, we're about to get the +10 now. We just got to level up. We got to level up Altdorf to get that +30. Might have to wait a bit on that. We've probably got a shitload of magic items we could melt down. Get some more good stuff.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. My will alone. This night, I hunt.
Give the potion of healing to the White King because he doesn't have Regime.
You dare.
All right. What are all the stuff we've got to get rid of? Scepter of Stability. I'll get rid of that. Arcane Scroll of Power. Yeah, get rid of that. Ogre Blade. Yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. Earthing Rod. Don't need that. Scroll of Shielding I don't really want. Scroll of Shielding short. Yeah, I got 2 more of them. Get rid of those. I don't really want that, so we can melt them down. Obsidian Blade, nice. Ethane had a minus 100 aversion to Skaven. That is a lot of aversion, isn't it? Trying not to get my character killed on the first mission? I hope so. I mean, I hope not. But are you playing Mordheim or are you playing Mordheim with vampire counts? Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, vampire counts are pretty cool, like faction in Warhammer. I really like the vampire counts in Warhammer, actually. I like all of them, really, except for I don't really like Skaven and I don't really like Chaos, but all the rest of them I play quite a lot. Book of Icon, I wanted a Jet, Black Period, Vision of Speed, don't care about that, don't care about that. Spell Shield. Spell Shield's pretty weak. Should have told us is sort of alright. Armor of Fortune, that's a good upgrade. Armor of Silvered Steel, we could melt down a bunch of them if we felt like it. Sword of Strife. Sword of Strife's pretty average. Relic Sword's okay. Sword of Strife's, yeah, pretty average. Book of Usher, is that really shit still? Yeah, it's really shit. Road of Flaming Death. Road of Flaming Death theoretically would be okay, but wait, a Road of Flaming Death gives you 4 fireballs and missile and fire resist. And Rebuilding a Ruin gives you 4 fireballs. So how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 of them. That's 16 fireballs. That's a pretty good little addition to an army. Could be good. Black Periapt, more infinite magic, nice. Vision of Strength. Other Trickster Shards? No, that's a good one. Yeah, Spell Shields are pretty weak, I think. Staff of Damnation, man, that's really nice. Opal Amulet, we could probably get rid of that, or the Obsidian Trinket. Opal Amulet's kind of cool, but yeah, it's not that cool, not that great. Fence's Blades, they're alright. But a base weapon damage -8 in AoE permanently? That's fucking good. Keep that. Relic Sword. We can melt the Relic Sword. Golden Sigil Sword. Helm of Discord. Beautiful. Needed that. God, we're doing pretty good out of this so far. Yeah, it's got a Helm of Discord, Black Periapt, and a Staff of Damnation. So yeah, all pretty powerful items. Clearing scales. Crown of Command. Could get rid of that. I'll get rid of some of these Rods of Flaming Death. I'm probably never going to use them anyway. Executioner's Axe. How much percentage is that? -5 melee attack, but it gives you sundering attacks and +20 weapon strength. It's kind of cool. Alright, I think we've pretty much got enough stuff now. I'm going to get rid of this Potion of Strength. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. One more roll of the dice. Sort of anti-heroes. I don't really like the sort of anti-heroes that much. I guess it is pretty good. Oh, they buffed that. Didn't they used to be +25, +25? Now it's like +50, +50. It's pretty strong. Alright. Okay, we'll give this bad boy a Staff of Damnation. And give him a Black Periapt. And oh, we can't give him both. We'll give him a Staff of Damnation. And give yeah, we'll give Frida the Black Periapt. Wasn't there 2 Black Periapts? That's weird. Did we just lose a Black Periapt? Oh, there's one. There we are. So we got like 3 Black Periapts now. Fuck, that's pretty cool. Black Periapt. Oh yeah, Helm of Damnation. Helm of Discord, I mean. Fence's Blades. Warrior's Blade. Enchanted item. Even the Executioner's Axe. Beast. And Armor of Fortune. Gambler's Armor. Give him the Gamblers. Nice. Alright, that'll do it for now. First ambush, first mission, ambush West Haven. Nice. These things happen. Man, I had pork rashers last night, like kind of like little pork spare ribs with no bones. Yeah, so I had like pork rashers, and I just chopped up an apple and like blitzed it, like made my own apple sauce, cooked up some apple and sugar, and I just had yeah, pork rashers and apple sauce for dinner.
This better be important.
Classic. Alright, those guys are ready to rock next turn.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Good. Oh, do we hire enough heroes? Check if we've... Yep. I love giving characters really generic names like Bob and Steve. I like giving characters just like, yeah, like story names, I guess. Sometimes I do comedy sort of ones, sometimes, like a little bit comedy. But I always try and make it a story in my head, I guess. Where are my vassals? Protect me, vassals. Don't let this Carcassonne wench run roughshod through my stuff. Nice. Another cunning. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing.
Will do nicely. Necropolis awaits.
Fight!
Yeah, this Nurgle looking bullshit. We need to deal with that. Can we get our vassals to go to war with them?
My lords von Carstein, how may thy humble lich serve you this night?
Oh, no, they're already at war with them. Well, get to work. Get out there and kill him.
Loyal servant.
I used to name my troll hags Legend, though. It's funny. Legend can be a bit of a troll sometimes. Sure. Such arrogance. This is pretty good.
Annihilate them.
My hunt, deliver it unto me. More sleep shines.
I relish the opportunity.
Bathory. Alright. Fight this. Destroy these. Destroy these feeble humans.
Their time has come.
Isabella von Carstein.
Let's do it.
Isabella. For Sylvania.
Yeah, I should get these necromancers to just take him, like, flee off the field with him, so he just can't die.
Bow before me.
Yeah, I think sometimes he gets a lot of those save my disaster campaigns and yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes I think he gets too many rate my doom stacks and save my disaster campaigns and all that kind of stuff, and he can't get to all of them. But other times he actually asks for them because he runs out, you know. So yeah, I think the main thing is like just don't send him stuff that's like not interesting, basically, you know, like because he gets a lot of stuff to go through sometimes, and if it's not, you know, like I don't know, like yeah, if you watch a lot of his stuff, you'll sort of get an idea of what sort of things he's looking for, I guess. Like it's kind of really easy playing like this, but at the same time it kind of makes it a bit exciting if you just always play on 4x speed. It's like shit can happen really fast, so it kind of makes it a bit more fun, a bit more challenging.
What do you want? Blood von Carstein!
Might has fallen. The lady's blessing is lost. So be it. Get away. The lady's blessing is lost. Get away. The lady's blessing is lost. I am immortal. Beyond death.
Yeah, the rate my campaign thing didn't really seem to do as well, did it? I think it's like, yeah, I think that the rate my campaign thing would have worked better if it was like sequential, like instead of doing like Like instead of like you send the save to him of like the end of your campaign, like you send a save like periodically, like so you can tell the story. So it'd be like you start off here, and then you know most people would have done this, but in this game he attacked these guys over here and did that, and you know, and then yeah, like I don't know, do you know what I mean? Like instead of like the campaign's all finished and it's like, oh, here's a campaign where they've got domination victory on turn 120. That's pretty fast. You did a good job. Blah blah. You know, like you already know the ending, so the story's shit. You know. But if you say, I want to show you this campaign where somebody tried something a little bit different, and you know, we'll get to see whether it worked out or maybe it didn't work out, you know, and you don't know, and then I'm going to tell you the story, you know, and like I think that would have worked better, but it probably still would have been shit. But you know, probably, you know, the Rate My Doom stacks are pretty good, and the Rate My Doom stacks and the Save Your Disaster campaign type ones. I don't know. I think I've sent him. I think I've sent him 3 or 4 things, and he's done like 1 or 2 of them, maybe. One. I think he did 1. Yeah, I think I did send him 3 things, and he's done 1 of them. He did my Rate My Doom stack on my White Lion Doom stack. I think that was the only one that he's done of mine. Oh no, he did 2. He did, yeah, no, he did 2. Yeah, he did the Rate My Doom stack for my Patriarch Doom stack as well.
What do you want?
I sent him 2 disaster battles and he did both of them. Oh, there you go. You'll have to. You must have a good, good Rate My Disaster campaign ones. Yeah, there's like, yeah, there's certain criteria. Like, you know, it's got. You want it to be like an interesting situation, and like if it's like a situation where it looks like it's bad, but he can show a way that you can use the resources you've got there to, like, if it gives him an opportunity to do something tricky and show off a technique or whatever. If it's just like a straight up battle and you just have to win it and that's hard, then that's not going to be as good as if there was some sort of trick that he could show off at the same time, you know. So yeah, there's like all those elements, I guess, to go into deciding. Another one is just supply and demand. You know, if it happens to be like not many people have sent in campaigns recently and he needs one, then, you know, you're going to be in the running. Yeah, I kind of wanted to get this, but yeah. Hammond the Dread is nearly home. Time to give these dwarfs what for.
This better be important. Destroy them. Or die.
They've been asking for it for a while, these dwarfs. Finally they're gonna get their just desserts.
She's impudent.
Actually, I might just leave it there, I reckon. My battery's getting pretty low. I'm like talking really softly and I'm like not, you know, running out of stuff. Yeah, I don't know, it was pretty cool. I think we've kind of like proved the point anyway, that yes, you can do the endgame scenario really early for the vampire counts, and you can vassalize the endgame scenario and make them your dudes and like use them to conquer the world. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I hope you guys enjoyed that whole concept. But yeah, I think like once we kind of did that, that was kind of like the high point of the stream, really. You know what I mean? There's not really much. The rest is, I mean, this would be a fun campaign to play, but I'm not sure if it's like that exciting to watch as a stream. So yeah, maybe I should call it there. I need to go and catch up on some more sleep. Maybe watch a little bit of telly and have a rest and have something to eat. Hang out with Scully. She didn't come back, unfortunately. I would have maybe gotten her to appear on camera briefly, but yeah, no, she didn't come back, so can't force her. Gotta let her do her own thing. Gotta let her be her own cat, you know. All right. But anyway, thanks guys. We might chuck a host over to Radiant Ash. I think she's doing her Marathi cosplay. So if you haven't seen the Marathi cosplay before, it's pretty cool. I'll see if I can do the old there you go. Click on this link if you want to go and see Radiant Ash. Legend of Total War is also doing a Scarbrand early endgame scenario campaign where he takes on the endgame scenario really early. Excuse me. Which should probably be fun to watch too. So if you're into the endgame scenario stuff, go and check out Legend. All right. Catch you guys later. Have a good one.